Hi,
Hey, everybody.
Hey.
Hello, world.
What's up, everyone?
Hello.
Another Friday night. How's everything going tonight? How was your weeks, people?
Long.
Busy.
Shorter than usual.
Well, Donnie, at least you had some time off.
Yeah, my week was only 40 hours.
So you're joining the rest of us plebes who work full time?
Right. Not full and a half time.
Yeah, full and a half. That's funny. Hey, Gordon and Mark and Gary and Chase. Hey, guys.
Hey, guys.
Howdy, guys.
What's going on, guys?
Buck, you get some relaxing in?
Who? Hey, Jeff.
Buck.
Huh? Yeah,
Howdy, Jeff.
Did you get some chilling in? Buck?
I did. I spent a couple hours just laying in bed watching TV.
Nice.
There you go.
But
Buck
I ate.
Buck needs to hire a landscaper.
Yeah.
I told my wife she'll get my bill. My wife.
My wife.
Did she laugh?
Hey, Keith.
Howdy, Keith.
At least
Another try.
this time it's a whole lot easier than last time. But I don't know, Donnie. What was that? 3 years ago, I think.
Okay, Buck, you're
those rocks
starting
in.
this.
The what?
Something like that?
Landscaper. Hire one. You can retire early from landscaping duty.
I talked to a guy one time, and just doing weeds, he only charges about $100 an hour.
Oh, stop.
I'm not kidding.
I have my landscaper comes once a week. They do all the stuff.
Does he
All
dig
the-
out? Does he dig out old bushes and put new ones in?
Well, that's a little extra. That would be extra.
I need this light.
That's
The
like
last time I had somebody come mow my yard while my lawnmower was in the shop, he charged $90, and that was about 8 or 9 years ago, at least.
we don't pay that much per week.
Well, that's because, Donnie, what you call a yard, most people call a field.
How many acres? What are you
1
on? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we have a half-acre total property, and really the front yard's the only thing that gets mowed, so that's probably like a quarter acre at most. But they do they trim the shrubs, and they blow the leaves, and whatever else needs trimming or mowing or blowing or whatever.
Hey, Brad. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday, Brad. Hey, Mark. Welcome aboard.
Concrete's a great idea.
Green concrete?
Yep. Replace the grass.
Yes. I have I have artificial turf in my backyard for the dog park. I love that stuff. I just spray it down with simple green and hit it with the pressure washer once or twice a year, and it's like brand new.
I keep telling my wife that's what we need to do to the whole
My
yard.
wife.
Yeah, we never want grass. We'll just do turf from now on. Just do the artificial turf.
Right?
We're not smart enough to go that route.
Yeah, no, we're just next house. We're
I
We're just gonna
totally
do
would be
artificial.
willing to.
yeah.
Okay.
It's fantastic stuff.
I have to say, this is the dumbest way to put the sprue gates on.
Right in the
Because-
corners.
Well, more importantly, there's a lip that sticks down. There,
Oh,
actually, there you go.
That sucks.
Yeah, the nippers don't even get in there.
That's no fun.
Nope.
It just gives you a little filing to do.
All right.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna put the Johnnies away for now.
Dude, that gold Johnny 5. Is he holding his
I
card?
still like the original one the best.
Yes, he is holding his citizenship paperwork.
Yeah. The original one I agree, but the gold one, we've seen the original one a few times, but the gold one.
Yeah, the gold one's very cool. It's very cool. I mean, it's completionism partially. and it's just pretty awesome.
It's
And,
incomplete completionism.
Well, you can actually pose him.
Jumping?
Yeah, he came with a stand.
Oh, sick, man. That's super cool.
So he can jump and hold his
Citizenship card.
Yeah.
That's
just
great.
Just like in the movie.
That's cool.
Man. That's super sweet.
Let me just...
It all is great until Nova shows up.
Yeah. Nova! But yeah, he looks pretty cool. He's pretty awesome. I like it. I'm pretty happy with it. There we go. And it was the cheapest one I've ever bought because the paint job is so damn simple.
Spray can.
Well, I mean, he airbrushed it, but... I was like, oh, how much? He's like, oh, that'll be the cheapest one you've ever bought. Even threw in light up eyes.
Oh, cool.
You know, it looks a little...
Don't your punk rock one have that too?
Yeah, the punk has the light up red eye. Eye. Singular.
Todd might have just unplugged himself.
What happened?
I think Todd just unplugged himself.
Oh. Todd tripped on something. Don't trip on the surge protector. Yeah. Allow him some time to reboot.
I tell you what, when you're when you're as tall as Todd, tripping can be a long distance.
Oh.
Literally see you next fall.
Exactly. I don't know what to work on.
I
know what I have to work on.
Second prize.
I have to get working on the Tidarium.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw a filter coat on this fin and
ow!
Then go from there.
I'm gonna
guess what,
rewire
Ian?
Yeah.
Pylons for
I'm using your favorite paint.
Oh, that crap. Oh, no, thank you.
I have no problem with it.
I hate it.
But it's your favorite.
No, it requires skill to use, so you know. That's why I don't like it.
Literally requires a few drops of paint, a few drops of water, mix, spray.
I don't know. I don't like it.
But I'm going to add a few extra drops of water because I want it thin enough to do a filter coat.
Yeah. Get some of this.
Our neighbors
got a question.
Your neighbors what?
have lost their mind.
What's new? Isn't that what neighbors do?
It's going to drop down to freezing tonight, and they're outside.
What do you mean outside?
They're out in the backyard. Got the music going.
They have a fire pit at least?
They do.
So what's the problem with
that? Nothing. It's just early.
Second account says Makita angle grinder time.
Oh, there we go. No.
I saw a video on TikTok today of a guy that built a glider, remote control glider, with a Makita leaf blower on top of it, and Makita wrote on the wings. And I'm like, did Ian build a glider?
Yeah, that sounds like it's right up my alley.
Oh, he's back.
I've not purchased.
Curb is asking about the Chariot again.
Yeah, I've never bought the thing.
No, we didn't. Yeah.
I want one, but I haven't bought one.
Well, I don't think. Is it an actual kit or is it?
No, it's a kit.
Okay.
Look, Lou Dalmaso built one. It turns into a really nice Chariot. I mean, it builds up real nice. They've actually got two versions of it. One's by Mobius and one's by Cult TV Man's brand.
Doll and Hobby, Georgia.
Doll and Hobby, yeah. The doll and hobby one's real small and real like simplified.
I thought it looked pretty accurate.
Well, Lou built that one too, and like the top of the chariot is just one solid clear part, and it has a big sticker that goes all the way around it
Okay.
that that's supposed to be the interior.
Yeah. No, I mean you could paint it.
Paint the whole interior on the outside of the windows.
Oh yeah. I don't know.
Did you
Yeah, it's
guys
a
go
little
around
weird,
the
I
block
guess.
and I missed it?
No.
No.
Slackers.
Okay, we'll go around the block clockwise. I'm working on a Titanium shuttle. It's a mediocre effort, but hopefully I can recover from what I don't like so far. Yeah, that's that. I'm done with that. Donnie, look at this. A much better looking one.
So far,
I just don't like my paint finish so far. I'm not happy with it.
Take it off.
Go ahead, Donnie.
I'm working on the fin of the shuttle. I'm gonna put a filter coat on it to knock down the panel lining and blend everything a little bit.
Looks
And
considerably
if that
better.
works out good, then I'll move on to the rest of the shuttle.
Yeah. There we go. And Jordan, what are you doing?
I'm going to rewire the pylons for the Enterprise C, and then I'm going to be taking all the resin off of the fruit pack.
Have you tried? Do you have any magnet wire?
I bought this before I saw the magnet wire comment, and I'm currently waiting for it to arrive. But
What wire do you have?
I have the 30 gauge.
Oh, 30 gauge is fine. That's plenty thin.
Yep.
Yeah.
But more than likely, if he used magnet wire, he wouldn't have to do any trenches or anything at all.
Do you need to trench? There's no gap between those two plates, I guess.
I mean,
Not
we'll
much.
See. It's on its way. So if I have a satisfactory result tonight, then I'm just going to go ahead and glue it down. So, and I want to pick your guys' brains on electronics while I'm here tonight. So,
Brain?
Well, I use wire basically like what you've got laying right there for almost everything.
Yeah.
But in areas like those pylons right there, I use magnet wire.
Yeah. And I see why. Like, I didn't understand like what magnet wire was, but it's literally what they wrap magnets with.
Yeah. It's just wire that's enamel coated.
Yeah. And then as soon as you mentioned that last night, I'm like, oh, damn it. So.
That's okay.
So and then it's going to be, I got my fruit pack, my first sponsored thing, I guess, for YouTube. And so have all of the photo etch here. And it's several pieces.
That is a lot of stuff.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. This is just the photo etch.
Oh my God.
This one is super heavy. Just instructions. This is the cargo area. Super cool. I'm super pumped about it. They sent me.
Well, the fruit pack for the Reveal Razor Crest has more cargo area stuff because Reveal doesn't give you an interior for the cargo area.
That's right.
At all.
But they also hooked me up with a bunch of these sci-fi universal stickers.
Oh, nice.
I am super stoked about that one, actually. Like, these are pretty damn cool. I have no idea what I could use them for right now, but I imagine that over time. Then they also hooked me up.
It's like
I think I got it.
The Millennium Falcon, half the decals on it are just random decals.
Right. And they're sending me a hoodie too, but they didn't have a fat guy hoodie, so I have to wait for that one.
Well, if they're in Europe, you know.
And that's exactly it. They're like 3X, and I'm like, yeah. And they're like,
that doesn't exist.
So send me a bunch of stickers, business cards, and stuff like that. And then
all kind of business cards.
An actual business card for the company, and then they have a couple of them that have I think they have one that has a QR code on the back for the newsletter. So
Oh,
I'm going to be
cool.
kind of putting these, I said that I was going to put some of this stuff out. So I'm going to kind of arrange this on my desk tonight. And then in here, this box is like stuffed full. So it was kind of a cool little pack. The two boxes were like stuck together and you had to like separate them. And but then this is just full of resin parts. So
Nice.
I need to basically go through, and I don't have much time, like literally 60 days before we're 60 days away from Wonderfest. And so I got to basically tonight, when I'm done wiring this, I'm going to be working on separating out all my resin pieces from their bases. So super excited. I was watching this thing like religiously, and I don't know. This is probably the coolest and most exciting thing that's happened to me since starting this whole YouTube thing. And you never know what you don't know, and all you have to do is ask sometimes, and the worst they can do is tell you no, and like, who the hell are you? And they're like, yeah, we like your stuff, we like the video. So I submitted the video for the first one, for the first Razor Crest episode, and they liked it, and so they said, let's go. So here we are. It's pretty cool.
You know, they could just completely ignore your email, like when I just emailed Bamboo Labs asking for an X1 carbon.
I mean, like, look. I probably waited 2 weeks for a response, and I was like, they just kind of laughed me off. I better get ready to, buy it. And so as soon as I was getting ready to pull the trigger, they reached out, and I was just like, oh, this is super cool. Like,
that is cool.
Yeah, super excited. And it's a lot because of this group. Like, I felt like I was kind of empowered to do it because of this group. So thank you guys for giving me the awesome feeling to do so.
No, we empowered you to be a YouTube shill beggar.
That's
it's
right.
Okay. That's
right.
what it's all about at some point, I guess.
That's right.
I mean, let's get some grime. Grimy.
And
There we go.
what about you, Buck?
Let's see. Hold
Working
on.
the Eagle.
Yep. So, I mean, you expressed some frustration with the placement of the sprue nubs.
Yep.
But otherwise,
so far it's been really good.
Yeah, because I've seen those. I saw a ton of them built up at Wonderfest. There was that one dude that had like, he scratch built a lot of them, I guess. But
yeah, but is it the 148th or the 172nd?
He had both of those, and then he had even bigger ones. He had like a 1/35th scale or something ridiculous.
Yeah, some of those were just one-offs, though.
Yeah, those were like those were scratch.
Custom made.
Yeah, those were definitely scratch built.
And then he had some that were just like microscopic, tiny.
Yeah, and some much smaller than the boxed model kits.
Oh yeah. Well, back when I was a kid, we used to build them about that size.
I think I have a picture of that somewhere in my phone.
We built them out of Legos. We also used a short piece of pencil and 2 erasers. Well, that was back when the show was actually on. I watched it first run.
Like bragging how old he is.
Yeah.
Buck, I don't feel bad about that because I'm not as old as you.
This is true.
Yep.
But I also
Buck's flexing, and then he goes, "Ow, osteoporosis."
Hey, somebody has to be the old guy.
Yes,
right.
That is
somebody
true.
has to be the young guy, and he's gonna flex it on the old guy. I can't help it. I'm sorry, Buck.
Well, and Francisco's not here because he's like a baby. So
yeah.
What is Francisco, like 12?
Yeah, compared to us, if we're all 25, he's like a fetus. So
No, remember, I'm 29. I just have 30 years of experience.
That's right. Keep celebrating your 25th birthday, man. That's what I keep saying.
Yep.
Yeah, but I'm 29 and I only got 25 years experience.
See?
What, they want us to put one of these on the other side too? Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I found, because the parts actually are supposed to be molded in color. And
What?
so
They look like they have a tinge of like glow in the dark green to them.
well, what's funny is these are unpainted. And this is painted. So I went and found color that is almost exactly the color of the plastic.
Well, that's got to be hard to paint then.
No,
Oh, you're priming it first, right?
actually, it's rattle can. It's paint and primer.
So you primered it with a rattle can and then rattle canned it with the regular color?
This just has one coat so far.
Okay.
And those seams aren't really too bad.
Did you do any like filling and sanding?
Not yet.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Well, sanding, yes. Filling, not yet.
It's really not bad for just a little sanding.
Yeah. Well,
Pretty impressive.
What I need to do is use the what is it? I forget. Flexifile on it. This.
Oh, fancy tool. Look at that.
Right.
The
This
heck?
is great for sanding rounded areas.
Oh.
Oh, that is
wow.
cool as shit.
All right, get on Amazon.
Howdy, Steve.
Yeah, hello.
Hey, Steve.
Hey, buddy.
What's up, Steve?
Not much.
What you working on?
I am, well, once I turn the lights on,
Wow.
my Wonderfest model.
Very nice.
Are you? Did you survive the earthquake?
Yes, I did.
You felt a little shaky?
Yeah, well, the weirdest thing was, well, you've heard it. We're right next to railroad, so it's not surprising for the building to vibrate or to hear, excuse me, that rumble. So I kind of thought that was what it was, but it was a little different. I mean, literally, the whole building was shaking. Hold on. So,
Oh, great. Steve's allergic to earthquakes.
yeah. What happened is, like, I don't know, like during it or right after it, I felt like my blood sugar was going low. Like I was all disoriented and
Ooh, the adrenaline went.
I said, I can't be going low. And then once I found out it was the earthquake, I said, oh, it was that, because apparently people had the same symptoms I had when
Oh. Did
there's
you
an
treat
earthquake.
yourself to a candy bar when you realized you were going to live?
Yeah, no.
He got a donut. He grabbed himself a couple crullers. Survival present. Did anything fall over in the shop, Steve?
No, it did not, but I would think that anything that was closer to the epicenter probably had some stuff fall. That's why I think there's some YouTube videos or news videos of.
I saw a few. I saw a few on the New Jersey News website of a house that was like 4 miles away from it. I actually have a friend that lives like probably about 4 or 5 miles from the epicenter. I didn't hear from him yet, but he's probably busy answering text messages to all his family. They're like, "No, I'm alive. No, the truck didn't fall off the lift in the garage."
Hey.
Well, if that happened, that would have been tragic. The guy he was in the hospital for months with COVID. He was on a ventilator. He's still recovering. And, like, last thing he needs is his prized car to fall off the lift in his garage.
Yeah, like I said, the last big one I felt was whatever that was, 2010 or 2011 or something.
Yeah,
like
I was in my office for that one. The whole office building was kind of
well, yeah,
wiggly
it came
jiggly.
down around your way.
Yeah,
But even up here, it knocked things off walls and all. So
yeah. I was in Midtown Manhattan, and it was a little shaky bakey.
and it also had magic curing powers too, because there are people who needed canes and walkers and wheelchairs, employees to get around that place. But when the earthquake hit, they were down the steps and out the door in record time.
I'm healed.
Yeah.
All the
word
fun we're
fry
missing
comes
here
to
in
mind.
We had to put
Tennessee.
a stair chair in for some of them. They came down the stairs without the stair chair. It's just.
Oh my
Getting
God,
the
Joel
pose of
Osteen! Joel Osteen touched me. I can walk.
Oh my god! Oh, gross.
Oh man.
Stop touching me.
Sometimes I'm glad it's rather boring in Tennessee.
Well, it's boring for the most part in Illinois as well.
The
Except
ground
for
stays nice and stable like it's supposed to, you know?
Well, we have the occasional threat of tornado. And now this latest thing is that I mentioned on Discord earlier. Apparently there's a fault running through here somewhere that
Yeah, there's one in
hasn't-
Tennessee too. Might be the same one. Goes right up close to the Mississippi River.
yeah, something like that. But they were talking about it's been 100 years or so since it let loose, and I'm like, it can be another 100. I'd be good with that.
Well, they've been saying the fault that goes right by Memphis has been overdue for an earthquake. They've been saying that for like 20 years now.
I didn't want to even talk about what they say here in the Seattle area. It's insane.
Well, when
I'm not going to talk about it. Like I could just we have earthquakes like once a month.
when I lived in Alaska,
Oh yeah,
and
was
I've
cold.
been there for
Ow!
since
that?
I've been there, lived there for almost 40 years. But we were due for a big one for like 10 years
yeah,
when I left, and they're still due.
yeah. We had that
Yeah,
7.
same way in
1.
Tennessee. They've been saying that Memphis is going to give way any day now.
Yeah. Todd's going to have beachfront property, according to the California people.
Yeah,
It's fine with me. I still won't go outside, so I don't know what to bother them. It's not a problem.
Yeah,
Not only he'll have seagulls that'll get stung by the scorpions.
That's right.
God, ooh.
Todd's like, doesn't matter whether there's a beach there or not, I'm not going out.
Todd will have beachfront property, and Jordan will have California right next door.
That's right.
By the way, Todd, when I lived in
Yes,
Phoenix, I used to tell people that the city I lived in had the biggest beach in the world, just no water.
That sounds about.
Well, we don't even have sand or anything, so like.
Oh, sure you do. I've been there during a dust storm or 3.
That is true.
10,000 foot
That's
wall
not
of
sand,
sand.
though. Dust is not sand.
It might well be.
No, not even close.
Okay, well, you're hurting Dust's feelings, so.
Yeah. One of my favorite memories
If you're
about
standing in a
Phoenix.
haboob, it sure feels like dust and sand.
The Makita finisher. I like Buck Sander, Mark. That's a pretty cool little contraption he's got there.
Have you ordered it yet?
No, I have not.
Yeah.
Not sure what I'm ordering tonight just yet.
You need to order one, a flexi file. And
Oh, those flexi files are cool.
Ian, what you need to do is order the bonus pack that's got like 5 of the U shapes on it. Plus, here's the scary part. I bought these about 10 years ago. Imagine what the strips cost now.
God. Yeah, $35.99.
Actually, I don't think they're that bad. I think they're like $8 now. Let's find out.
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
I got a
Let
hair.
Mr. Rogers in.
You would think that living in Arizona, I would have a really good air conditioner, but it won't put out any air colder than 72 degrees. That's a problem.
Oof.
That is a bit of a problem.
$5.
That is a problem.
Yeah, not bad. Oh no, on the website itself, on their website, they're still $4.99.
There you go.
$5.
See how much that better that lighting is? Because I don't have a light behind the camera now, so I don't have this shadow here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
That's better. That's better.
Yeah, looks good. What's that?
that's Kit's.
Fog light. Just one of the
fog
fog lights.
That's nice too. The 5-pack, which is what I've got. I only have 4 of them though. I sent one to Eric. The Tool Tender Plus is only $46.
I wonder whatever happened to the Eleanor I sent to Eric.
He
No,
was
it's-
working on it for a while, and
It's sitting in its
Who
box,
knows?
probably.
It got repurposed into a footstool.
Somebody here wanted to build the Eleanor. Was it Dave?
Yeah.
Well, you can't continue it. Well, I mean, you could have, I guess, back. But I don't know. We didn't
yeah,
know.
you can't nail though.
We didn't know Dave back then, when the subscriptions were open to continuation.
Speaking of Dave, did anybody put the link in the Discord?
Oh, Jesus Christ! Did we forget Dave again? Dave. Oh my God.
Oh my God. All right.
Oh, hold on, I'll do it.
He even said, "Good evening, gentlemen," and Ian. He even mentioned you, Ian. What the hell?
I know.
This
I'm a
was 10
dick.
minutes ago.
Okay, I put the link in the general chat, Dave. Jesus. Usually Todd or Buck is, responsible, and they put that up there. And sometimes I'm just like, oh, I don't see the link yet. I'll just put it up there. And tonight I was just super busy down in the basement. Totally forgot.
I claim to be irresponsible for everything.
Yeah.
Same.
Who else is in the chat here?
I claim to be responsible for anything I
How
remember.
many marks do we
And
have?
That's not much.
Oh no, Donnie. I claim to be irresponsible.
Let's see. Dave was just
Like
giving
I
me some
said, I
advice.
claim to be responsible for anything I remember.
Yeah.
I don't remember you saying that.
Hey, Steve. I initiated the return for that spool of Plot Plus from Anycubic I got on Amazon. The damn thing keeps jamming on the spool and won't feed. Oh, I can't hear you.
Sounds
Yeah,
like a
yeah,
personal problem.
I see you kvetching, but we don't hear the kvetching.
Nobody kvetches like Ian kvetches.
No, nobody complains like me. But Steve's really good at... No, we can't hear shit, Steve. I can't read lips. Well, I mean, I can read certain words on lips. The words that start with F and Y in rapid succession. Those I can read with no
Why?
audio. Because it's
I
usually
think
being
he
said
just
to
said
me.
a couple of those when he was scooting over.
Yeah, I was... Yeah, Steve probably definitely... Nope, nothing. I had the same problem before, Steve. I blamed you, actually. I'm using that new lapel mic you recommended. Yeah. Let's
Works
see.
really well.
He'll
The
get his...
$18 one?
Yeah, and it needed an adapter, a 4-pin to 3-pin adapter for it to work. And Steve went away. He's going to revamp. He's probably just going to reboot OBS or something.
You've
That's what I do
angered
sometimes.
Steve.
No, sometimes the shit just doesn't want to work. You got to reboot your OBS or reboot your computer. I have to plug and
That's what I had to
unplug. Yeah, I'll have to plug and unplug my Rode receiver sometimes to the USB. Sometimes
I plugged in a light and my audio card quit in my computer. Don't ask me why.
that doesn't make any sense.
Mm-hmm.
The light
I know
wasn't
that.
plugged into your computer, was it?
Nope. These lights are all separate powered.
Well,
I was down there and I literally was running the power. I was on the other side of the table from the computer. I wasn't anywhere near the computer or all the cables and USB. And all of a sudden it goes boop. No audio devices found. I'm like, well, I couldn't hear you guys anymore, so I just rebooted.
well, speaking of lights,
Oh, and you know what? Dave said he's not going to join us on Friday streams anyway.
Oh,
he doesn't
Ever-
love us anymore.
again?
He's not going to
Ever-
do any Friday
ever
streams
again.
anymore?
If he wants to stay married, never again.
Oh, I didn't know that. Did I miss it?
So he's only going to do the Sunday streams.
Yeah, he should. What he should do is have Saturday night. That's the ladies' night.
So
That's
speaking,
Todd's like, that's the ladies' night.
speaking of lights that screwed up, this is the one that last week kept going out. I turned it on after I took it down and swapped one out. I turned it on for like 4 hours and it said, "Yeah, I'm good." Piece of shit.
Well, I mean, weren't those the lights you were bragging that you got like 47 of them for $8 on Amazon?
53.
53 of them for $8.
No, no, it was like, I want to say it was like $45 for each set of 3.
This FlexiFile combo set's kind of a, what is this? $26.
That's not bad. That's a good price, actually.
And it comes with frames and assorted files for every job. The 1, 2, 3 combo set. It does seem
How
like
many frames?
I don't know. Starter set. It says 1 anodized aluminum frame.
How about now?
Yeah.
Now we can hear you.
I had all kinds of information I was talking about.
We didn't hear Jack's. I mean, your audio at some point cut out randomly, and we just thought you went silent for a minute.
Apparently, the transmitter on the wireless road went dead. I don't know how. I thought I had charged it, but
I keep
Is that what
mine
happened
plugged
to you
into the
the other
USB
day?
port.
that's what
How
I
about you
do.
too?
No, what I was saying is how cool
to
is
Ian.
it that we can now register online for the
Model show.
room. The model.
Oh, we
Yeah.
can?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the only way you can do it. They're not doing
Yeah,
registrations
they're not
at the show
doing it
anymore.
first anymore. So when
Yep.
you go to
Oh,
do your
so we have to
admission-
register online.
Yes.
Yeah, so when you go to do your admission, when you pay to get it for your admission, you just pay for your spot.
Awesome.
Nice.
So what do you just go to the model contest and there's a registration link or something?
Yeah, I thought somebody put it in Discord, to be honest with you.
No, it was in Facebook.
Create
in the
your
Wonderfest
online
Club, so-
contest entry forms.
The HTM Facebook or Wayne's?
Pay for the entries.
It might have been Wayne's. I know I saw it, but it was
Yeah,
posted.
because
by
that's
the-
how I
in the
found
Wonderfest
out.
Club.
Wayne put a link in it.
Okay, $15 per first 2 models for adults, up to 8 additional entries free.
That's a
What
great
about
deal.
what about for kids?
So it's $15 each for the first 2.
No, $15 per first 2. Wait a second.
What?
It says $15 per first 2 models. So it's not per model, is it?
I'm assuming
No, it should only be $15.
then it would just say $15
$15
per
for
first
10
model.
Wait a minute.
8
Wasn't it like
additional
$20
free.
for like 8 models last year?
Well, no, it says $15 per first 2 models for adults, up to 8 additional entries free.
Right.
So I'll like pay to enter my Tidarium shuttle and my new belt gizmo, and then I'll do my 3 Johnny 5s for free.
Well, that's what I'm
So
saying
basically,
though.
they should have just said 10 models for free
Yeah.
for $15. That's what they
I
should have said.
I don't know.
Oh, what was I going to say?
No
the way
more
it's worded,
hand-filled
it makes it
forms.
sound like you pay $15 each for the first 2, and then 8 free.
I don't. Yeah, whatever.
I don't know.
Well, you got to set up an online account and all that shit. So I'll do that. I'll do that whenever. I'll do that this weekend or something. I don't know. I might
Right.
bring another model if I have something I feel is worth bringing.
According to the rules, technically, we can't bring winning models from last year.
Well, none of our models won anything. They were just honorable mentions.
They were merits, but the merits are listed on the awards winner page from last year.
Snowflake Awards.
Do Snowflake Awards count?
I don't know.
I don't
Because
think
not
those are
everybody
real
got a
awards.
merit.
No, I think everybody got a merit that didn't get a gold, bronze, or silver. I mean, a gold,
No,
silver, or
no.
bronze.
No, because they had like 1,000 entries. If you go look at the awards list, there's not 1,000 names on the list.
Oh,
Dun 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 dun.
let me see.
Better get the building, Ian.
Well, I mean, nobody saw Punk Johnny 5.
he's got a bunch of new Johnny 5s, so it really doesn't matter.
I've got 2 new Johnny 5s, so I mean,
He's
I'm
got 2 new
good.
Johnny 5s, yeah.
So
The
I don't.
big one is a new one. The toy will be a new one, so that's still at least 4.
I mean,
I
yeah.
mean, if it's going to be that much of a pain in the butt, we're not allowed to bring them all. But I hope they do. Just don't judge them if that's the case.
What do you think,
Yeah.
Ian? Does that look more like the Emperor's shuttle?
Yeah, it's a little cleaner. Yeah, that's better. Mine's gonna be like a brown, dingy, dirty beast. And yours, yeah. That dark. See, that's too weathered. That side.
That's the way the other side looked.
Yeah, that's too dirty for the Emperor's shuttle. The Emperor would never fly around in something that dirty.
Put it in wood.
I
might.
don't care. I like to ride in dirty. I'm forever riding dirty. I feel like I need to do some chipping. Should probably do some chipping. If I do some chipping, then I do some... Do I have to clear this thing again? Oh, God. This thing looks like just utter dog meat.
Jesus.
I don't know, it didn't look that bad to me, but
No, it's
Yeah, it's a 20-footer. Oh, who's in here? Hey, Katrina. Hello,
Katrina.
Hey,
Hello.
Katrina.
hello.
How you doing tonight?
Fabulous. I get to play with my model.
Yes.
Are you
Which model are you working on?
The bridge?
My bridge.
Oh yeah,
Excellent.
it's gonna be a fun one. If you have it done in time for Wonderfest, you're gonna bring it.
I won't have it done in time for Wonderfest.
Oh,
I already
Steve,
know that.
Steve, you're just working too hard on all the other stuff there. You don't have enough.
She's like, nope, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah. This is the only day or only time I get to work on it, though.
You and Steve should pick one day a week and just have model day.
Here we are.
I mean, other than the stream.
Well, he already has Wednesday and Friday, or Saturday, Sunday.
Well, see, while Steve's building the Falcon, you could build something else.
Yeah, I'm a little under the gun right now to get other stuff done.
Always got something going on.
This color is still too dark.
Katrina needs to work on Optimus some more.
I have issues to get out. Somebody who needs to do the final editing and put them up.
Uh-oh.
That could be.
Gauntlet thrown. Wait, what issue are you up to, Katrina?
I just have to film 11.
Okay. Oh, so you already got 10 done.
Yeah, and I have to edit 10, but he's got 6, 7, 8, and 9.
Ah, okay. Yeah, because 12's getting shipped out pretty soon.
That's wonderful.
And then I'm hoping, I guess, the stand? I'm not sure. I got an email about that. I like that stand. I hope we're getting those.
The big mountain thing?
Yeah. That thing
I
looks.
don't know if I like that stand.
I don't know. I kind of dig it.
I just want the Optimus.
I haven't ran into any problems so far. It's an easy build.
No, it is a pretty straightforward. It is an extremely easy build, Katrina. It goes together so well. It's almost boring at times, right?
Yeah.
Like there's no challenge almost at all. Like they engineered it too well.
That's kind of the point of part work, though, ain't it?
No, Donnie, you don't understand. It goes together so well. It's relaxing and calming, but you're almost like, this should be more fiddly. This is a part work.
No, that's not fiddly. That's freaking huge.
Fiddly.
Like, it's not fiddly. It's like, it just goes together. The spine was a little tricky, but not that hard.
Yeah.
Not as bad as tank tracks, is...
Stowage.
Tank tracks are the reason I don't build tanks.
Steve's trying to trigger me.
Phenomena.
Quite.
Phenomena.
Guys
You're
are
welcome.
jerks. Guys are jerks sometimes. You know that?
Sometimes.
Yeah. I deserve it every single time.
I do have to say though, every time when I'm watching a YouTube video about this, that, or the other thing, they go, "Phenomena." I think of you, Ian. I can't help it.
What are you watching? Like Unsolved Mysteries and like Secret Alien Society things, like with that guy with the weird hair?
Oh no! Actually, what's funny is he's gotten old.
Oh, the aliens guy.
Yeah, he looks so much different, and his hair does not stand up near as high.
And it's gray.
Which one?
The dude that's always like, it's aliens.
The guy that does Ancient Aliens.
Yeah.
It was the aliens.
Lance Hendrickson?
I don't know what his name is. I just know he's got
Hicks.
weird hair.
Hicks. Yeah, Hicks. We just saw him something and you didn't even recognize him. What was it? Oh, he was in that horrible Netflix Resident Evil.
He was in Resident Evil?
Really?
The Netflix one.
Yeah. Ugh.
I didn't even recognize him, honestly. And somebody posted a picture on Facebook the other day of what was her name? Has anybody ever mistaken you for a man?
Aliens?
Yeah. I can't believe I phased out on her name.
Vasquez?
That's it. Yeah, she completely unrecognizable.
Well, I mean, they got older.
They probably had
Well, it's
work
like I was.
Bill Paxton died, for God's sake. I mean,
Yeah, he's not looking good today.
Oh man,
have you seen Bill Paxton? He looks like a corpse.
Lost a lot of weight.
a little gaunt.
That's what
Just a
happens
little
when you go
stiff.
through. That's what happens when you go through a food dehydrator.
Oh,
Ow.
Poor Bill. Everyone in the Northeast was recreating the movie Tremors today.
That's the same thing I said. Graboids are coming.
Yep. Damn worms.
Working in the wrong goddamn rec room, didn't you? That's a great movie. That was our first
Right.
movie, I think, when we were dating.
No, it wasn't.
But yes, it was.
It was Look Who's Talking.
I said, okay, first was Look Who's Talking, but I'm pretty sure the second one was Tremors. Because that's when I realized,
The
okay,
second one was Back to the Future.
Was?
I thought that's what you said. I'm just only going by what you said. You know, I don't remember.
I'm
any.
pretty sure it's Tremors. That's when I realized that I will never ever see the beginning of a movie again.
Oh, that is a lie.
What are you trying to say, Steve?
What, is Katrina always late to the movies?
Well, you can leave off that at the movies part.
Really?
Okay then. Oh, we're going there. This is gonna get spicy.
No
Hold
worse
on,
than no worse than Andrea. It's funny because she'll go outside to leave to go somewhere. I'll go upstairs. I'll look out of the bedroom window and I'll be like, "Damn, why does it take you 10 minutes to leave the driveway?"
Oh, I'm gonna go upstairs and make some popcorn. Let's get Buck's wife in here too.
I do not take a long time. I don't know what he's talking about.
That movie was the first time that Steve realized he could never do better than Katrina. This was the one.
That's the safe bet.
Oh God, you have cheesier lines than Steve.
Oh, I know.
Well, Katrina, it's because Todd consumes so much Walmart spray cheese. It's just oozing out of his pores and his brain all at
I
once.
want you to know I will have enough spray cheese for him just to annoy you.
Oh God, I hope so.
That's amazing.
We could just record Todd just freebasing spray cheese on the live stream. He's just like double fisting jars straight into his mouth. What's up, Buck?
Mediocre minds think alike because I thought the exact same thing.
Right? One jar in each hand, straight in the mouth. Just like my wife with the Ready Whip. What's that? You know, the spray whipped cream. What is that? The that's not Ready Whip. That's the stuff in the tub.
Oh, I forgot. I got to repaint this wing.
Oh, that's
Contest rules, exclusions, winning models from past Wonderfest.
it's not Cool Whip. It's the other stuff.
Cool with
Ready Whip.
Ready Whip, yeah.
Ready Whip, yeah. I'll walk into the kitchen if we have a jar of that in the fridge, and Tony will be in there. She'll be like sucking a little Ready Whip up for herself, and then she starts squirting it down into the dogs' mouths, like from up above, and they just, oh my God. I'm like, okay, you three just need help.
And you're complaining about him? Ready Whip? Really? Ugh.
I'm like, I tell her, you can't give the dogs all that Ready Whip. Keep it for yourself. It's not good for the dogs. She's like, what about me? I said, I don't care about you. Just don't give it to the dogs. I don't care what you do to yourself with the Ready Whip. Oh, that's getting weird.
Yeah.
That just got
I was going to say something, but I decided not to.
I did. Yeah, Donnie held back on that one. Model must be built and painted by modeler entering contest. Entries by proxy are allowed, but must be declared
Yes.
to contest officials.
We didn't do it last year. Nobody cared, but again, we should probably do that.
What happens when they get like 6 different entries for proxies by like Morgan Levitt?
Well, then that's the way it goes.
Mature subjects, entry models. Modelers must liability. Modelers must neatly print all information on entry form. Well, not anymore because it's online only. They didn't update their rules. They just were like, I mean, this isn't like a,
They just
professional
scanned the
thing.
rule sheet that was laying on the desk last year.
Yeah. Okay, most amazing figure, $300 cash prize.
I gotta
too bad.
ask.
Too bad Dave's not here.
What do you got to ask, Buck?
Can you guys hear my paint booth?
What?
My paint booth.
What?
Only when you're talking.
Only when I'm talking. Okay.
What are you, banging it around or something?
No, I just turned it on and was painting.
No. You got the, was that your pace?
Yep.
That thing, these things are dead quiet, man. Here, I'll turn mine on.
Oh yeah, I am very impressed.
They don't make no damn noise. Like, you just hear wind. That's about it. You don't even hear wind. It's just very, very low, mild hum. Wonderfest best Harryhausen inspired model.
And the
Mega
better
hobby
thing
best
is,
hardware best hardware. What do you mean best hardware? Oh, Matt's model customs best 3D printed entry.
better
Now we
thing
have
about
both sets
that
of
thing
fog
is,
lights. It finally looks
Hi.
normal, Jordan.
Yeah, that looks so good, man.
Oh, with all 3 fog lights,
Nice.
yeah, that's
Yeah,
the
and
right
it's
way to
got
do it.
It's got the plates. The plates are in now.
Oh yeah, that looks good.
To be, so
Oh,
the covers
dude.
are in.
The front end is basically ready to go.
Yeah.
That looks
That looks
nice.
great. And you're going to be putting the clean tow bar on, right?
Yes, because he sent me one of each. I gave you the dirty one.
Yeah,
You wanted the dirty one, right?
I did. Yeah,
Oh,
actually.
well, see.
Hold on, hey guys. There's an award, best use of a round 2 model kit, adult division, $100 credit to Auto World store from round 2 models. Should we just take one of the saucers from my old first Enterprise and just jam it in the door and use it as a doorstop with an entry form on it?
You know who won that last
man.
year, right?
Who?
Lou.
Lou?
Yep.
For what?
for the best round 2 model.
Which one was that?
I don't remember.
Yeah, Lou
Black
only
Heart.
entered like what, 8 models?
Yeah, best bust. Well, best bust. Someone's got a wife with
My
a.
girlfriend's
Oh,
not.
really?
She's not
Didn't
feeling
you get
good,
that?
and so I sent her dinner. So she's watching. Hi, baby.
Yeah. Best 1/1 scale bust. Todd, this gets better.
Yeah.
Special awards judged and presented by Blackheart and Badger. So you're gonna have the Badger airbrush people just staring at 1/1 scale busts.
I know what they mean by busts, but I just think like a set of boobs. So
Right?
I know. I went straight to teenager brain.
yeah, like it's just a set of boobs, but there's not allowed to have boobs at the show. So
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be funny if somebody did a model of boobs and then won the award for the best bust?
What about what's her name?
somebody
The
should
alien,
come on. That's funny. That's
the
just funny
alien,
right there.
the alien woman from Men in Black 2 with the tentacle fingers and hands. Remember?
Oh, what's her face?
Yeah, you could just do a 1/1 scale.
Is that how she was listed?
I'm just that leaves so much to the imagination for children's brains. The best bust, best horror special prize, horror.
Don't you remember that song? I must increase my bust.
Okay, best superhero supervillain special prize,
No?
sponsored by Garage Kits. I don't remember that one. Best prop.
That's what I'm going for.
What are you bringing again, Steve? The bat phone and anything else?
Oh yeah, I had decided last night while I could not sleep. I am going to do the communications technology of the 1966 Batman. I'm also going to do that little remember the bat walkie-talkie they had?
Yeah. I remember that thing.
Yeah, and I'm actually going to make it a walkie-talkie.
Okay. You know, Steve, you got a really good shot at that this year between the bat phone and bat walkie-talkie. What did they call those anyway?
The bat walkie-talkie. I don't know.
Bat talkie.
communicator, I don't know.
The
bat
batty-talkie?
radio.
I don't know. What's that?
The bat radio was probably in the Batmobile, along with the
One
the
they
bat
carried on their belt, and it looked like a bat.
the bat shark repellent spray was in the bat copter. That was the stupidest thing ever.
You never know when you might need a shark repellent.
Hey, Steve, you should just dress up as 66 as Adam West Batman and just stick a prosthetic shark on your foot and just drag it around
The way I
Wonderfest.
look right now, I could dress up like the 2010 Batman, or at very least the Burt Ward version. Burt Ward looked like he swallowed Burt Ward.
There you go. Best anime figure, best out of box
dress up.
mecha.
I could dress up the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Best sci-fi modeling school.
Best sci-fi modeling school?
Yeah, best babe. Best humor, super deformed. Best example of something we like. What the hell does that mean?
Judges have
Best
to like
example of something they like.
Yeah.
Boobs. See, I told you.
Boobs.
You could win the Bust Award and something we like award.
You'll get the breast model award.
The breast model award. Oh, helpful tips.
That was great.
What? They want that all the way
Pretty.
down there? Why?
Pretty.
Why?
Why not?
But why?
Because it's in the script, Todd.
All right. I don't see why, but okay.
Because it's in the script.
Oh, Todd McWilliams, you can't enter any more Johnny Fives this year that you did last year.
I know, because I won 3. So
4.
that's what I'm saying. Like
You won for
4.
everybody.
Yeah, because I registered them all.
Merit. Oh, I'm entering.
Well, hey, guess what? They'll be under a different name this year. They'll be under Morgan and they'll be under Titan.
True.
Nobody said anything about proxies. They said, show up and give me your name. I said, okay.
Yeah.
Bueller.
Bueller?
Anyone?
No one.
Over there.
I don't want to bring my Super Strike Valkyrie back on that road ship. That thing is so friggin' fragile.
Yeah, you can't. You already
I
won
know.
once. And you won a bronze with it, so you definitely can't bring it.
Yeah, no, that, yeah. In the prop category, I've got a new belt gizmo, so I got to make it very clear. Different belt gizmo. Mecha, the mecha category. Dave could put something in there. Wonder who's bringing their Optimus Prime from Agora. I think,
That's cheating.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I don't know if that's actually cheating. Somebody brought a Falcon last year, so
Yeah, someone had the DeAgostini Falcon there.
What would you put that under? Best use of super glue or best use of a screwdriver? Or...
well, he had to paint it.
Started with stock screwdriver and bought Wera's right before the end.
Best use to God hands?
Jesus fingers.
Yeah. Three of the 4 gold prizes in Mecha were Macross / Robotech Valkyries of some form or another. Anime figures, props. Ghostbusters 2 Proton Pack. That guy won bronze also. Yeah, the prop category isn't very crowded usually, Steve. So I'm like, you've got a very excellent chance. Nobody even got a gold. It only went up
It
to
was all
silver.
bronze, wasn't it?
It was all bronze and 2 silver and 1 merit.
Yeah, they have a cool way of doing it. It's not like one person gets the gold, one person gets the silver.
Well-
It's all just, if it's really good, you get a gold, and if it's really
Yeah.
good, and as many as they give out, they give out. So I kind of like that.
If I can find it, by Adafruit. Adafruit used to make something called the Phonocard, which was an Arduino-based 2G phone. If I can find one, I'm going to put it in the backbone so people can actually call the backbone and make it go off.
That's cool.
Wait, you're gonna put a SIM card in it?
Yep, it's on the.
I think
3G
you should
network.
call it and see if anybody at the show answers it. Just sits there and rings and rings. Somebody's in the background taking video,
Yeah, seriously.
and then you just go, "I'm Batman."
Yes, Commissioner Gordon.
Commissioner Gordon, we have a problem.
I'm Christian Bale and I talk too low.
There we go. That's the color I want.
Oh, nice. Are you actually building the Christine, Ian?
Christine, no, that's a 1/18 scale diecast that I bought years ago.
Oh, okay.
It was one of my best friends. It's like one of his favorite, like, you know, car-based movie characters of all time. So I was like, we were chatting on the phone one day. I was like, you know, I have the 1/18 scale version of that thing. And he's like, you what? Of course you do. And I was like, I'll do an unboxing video of it. I'll put it up. That'll be my next video. And so that's why I threw that one up there tonight.
All right. Well,
And honestly, the diecast like unboxing reviews and videos, they do fairly well on the channel.
I still can't believe I got 1,100 views on the revisit those Samba's broken window.
Yeah, it's just it's, you know, stuff randomly gets
that
a lot
word.
of views.
It's that word, revisit. People like it.
Yep.
How are the views? I haven't looked at people's channel. How are the views for the Falcon build going?
Right around
On
100
our
for me,
channels?
usually.
Yeah, like on your channel.
I don't know. I haven't looked.
Mine, let's see, the first one I'm up to 237, the second one 131, the last one 111.
I'm somewhere
And-
between 80 to 100.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, the model's been out for what, 11 years or something.
Yeah.
Not like we're brand new with it.
Nobody's ever seen it built.
Mine is between 20 and 30 views.
Makes you watch for our personalities.
Hey, Todd, Titan's messaging me about things.
Mm-hmm.
My last
He knows
Shuttle
things.
Tidarium video's up to 220 views.
Nice.
By the way, is it, Donnie, I got to ask, is it irritating when you have more views than you have subscribers?
Ah,
Why would that be irritating?
I have the same thing. Wait, actually, let me see. Let me look.
I have 500 subs and I don't know where they came from.
over there.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
yeah, Todd has twice as many subs as I do, and he doesn't even make videos.
I don't make videos.
Todd doesn't do the video thing.
I'm just.
That's what I'm
I
saying.
have to look.
He's got twice as many subs as I do, and he doesn't even make videos. Maybe I should
My GM screws
stop
away.
making videos.
Uh-oh.
No.
What, you or Todd?
Todd.
Hey, Steve, Katrina. What's your favorite Pla Plus? Like your most problem-free, consistent Pla Plus that you use?
What is a plot plus?
Well, just Pla. You know, the filament. Like, but you know they call it Pla Plus.
talking- PLA.
Klingon?
PLA?
Sounds like Klingon.
Yeah, PLA Plus. Yeah, or PLA or whatever.
Don't use PLA.
Ever?
No, we're exclusively Pet G. That's all we ever use.
Oh well, I don't have a Pet G capable printer. Well, I mean, it kind of might be, but I don't want to risk it.
What?
What?
What? It's not graphite. It's just
I don't know. Don't you have to run that a decent amount hotter?
well, yeah. Did you eat a lot of lead as a kid?
Yeah, I did
Still
actually.
does.
There was an entire conversation about this.
Letty's.
Letty's.
Yeah.
Todd made a graphic
The
for it.
graphic about it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Letty's cereal box.
That's all we ever ran through our enders, and they worked great.
Well, what's your favorite Pet G then?
Overture.
Overture?
Yep.
Ah, yeah. Dave said the same thing. Anything Overture. Interesting. Okay, so it's kind of unanimous. Well, Pet G, like, I have to run my ender at like 220 to get decent results with the PLA, with the PLA. So what about the Pet
Weren't
G?
you guys saying like 270 and then it's like happy?
No, that was the carbon.
For some reason, the bamboos, it has to be 270.
No, but for the Ender 3 with a stock nozzle.
Well, first off, the problem with enders is, and I should have remembered this, is their hot ends run hot. Well, not their hot ends, but whatever they use for heating the hot end, they run about anywhere between 10 to 20 degrees higher than what they should be. So that's probably why we never had any problems with Pet G on the enders. Because even though I had it set at like 230 or 250, it was 20 degrees higher.
Okay, yeah, I've never really printed hotter than 220 with PLA.
Yeah, that's what we want for PLA. That's about right. But no, PLA will break down in weather, so we can't use that.
Yeah, my stuff all stays indoors, really. I guess I'll get some Overture PLA, I guess. But you never get a spool where it like really sticks and doesn't want to unspool.
Oh yeah, we just had one.
Oh God.
It's just, but then again, we buy
Stick at
we buy spools 10 or 20 at a time, so the percentage of a bad spool is really that low.
Yeah, like I've never had a spooling problem with the cheap inland filament from Micro Center.
Well, you're probably having problems because it's you.
Hey, well, no, this spool that I got last time from Anycubic, the damn thing jammed up every few feet.
Well, that's actually one of the whenever you see tests by people doing tests on filaments and all that, one of the categories is always that is it wound good? It has to be wound really tight.
Yeah. Well, this is printing great now on this stupid inland filament, this thing I'm trying to print. And I got the new bed on there. That helps.
Well, once you get the glass on there, you'll see a big difference.
Yeah, I just got the glass in today. I didn't have time to re-level it, so I got the glass and No. I had the stock build plate on it. You know, that flexible magnetic thing with the texture.
Yeah, but you have to put hairspray on the glass.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta go to the dollar store and get some Aquanet or something. Yeah, Steve told me about the hairspray. He said go to the dollar store. Are you using aerosol or pump hairspray?
Aerosol.
I'm just messing around.
Dollar store Aquanet.
Dollar store Aquanet. Check. Okay.
The hairspray of the 80s.
That's right.
Yep. I actually found like an old vintage photo on Google Images and like sent it over to Steve. I was like, hey, Aquanet, check. The cloud of death I used to have to inhale every time my mom wanted to go to the salon when I was a kid. She's like, we'll get pizza afterwards. Just sit there and be quiet. Then I'd just be breathing in like clouds of Aquanet death.
That was my
So you had pizza and a Coke to wash it down.
There you go.
Unless you were like Neo in the Matrix and your mouth got glued shut from it, and then
Maybe that explains a lot about Ian.
Yeah, I breathed in a lot of hairspray as a kid. Then I learned if you take a can of Aquanet and a lighter, you could set a kid's hair on fire like a flamethrower.
Or if you're a spy, you can kill a snake in your room when you're undercover.
That's good.
I remember that one.
Yep.
Right in the eyes. Right. I do a little chipping on this. Maybe a little chippy chip.
Chippy, chippy, chip.
Oh, that would have been disastrous.
Okay, I got the wing repainted. But I learned my lesson last time. I'm letting that sit till tomorrow before I weather it.
Well, that paint.
But why?
Well, that paint's a little delicate.
No, it wasn't the paint. I sprayed dull coat over it. Waited a few minutes, thought it was dry enough, started weathering it, and it just started peeling the dull coat off. I'm like, shit.
Oh, that sucks. With the enamel thinner?
Yeah.
You know, enamel thinner will, with enough agitation, go through a clear coat. Like, even after it's sat for a few days.
But I had no problem on the middle fin, because I had dull coated it like a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that had a couple weeks, but if Sometimes I've found even with like 48 to 72 hours, it can still be a little fragile.
Well, maybe I'll just leave that wing alone till next weekend then.
Yeah, that might be a
The
good
7
idea.
is a little weird with the big screens. I don't know. Go to that.
Cool.
What? Oh yeah,
The layout.
Yeah,
And
that
David,
did look a
I
little
just
odd.
sent you an invite to our StreamYards, so not to the link, but to StreamYards.
Is
As a
Dave
co-host.
in here?
He's
Oh,
not an
no, Dave.
admin, no, but I made him a co-host so he can see the streams. He doesn't need links anymore. He can put up chat. He can do things like that.
You made him an almost real little boy?
And almost an admin, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, with that what I just said, that means Ian's a real little boy.
I am a real little boy. A real big little boy.
I'm scared.
You're
now.
fat boy and I'm little man. No, that's Donnie. That's what I'm gonna call you guys if I see you at Wonderfest together.
Fat boy and little man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll work. I'll take it.
TV show.
No, it was the nuclear bombs.
Are you
Oh,
thinking about
Fat
Jake
Man
and
and
the
Little
Fat
Boy.
Man or something like that?
Well, yeah, it was fat. You remember that show? What the hell was that?
God, what was it called?
It was Fat
was
Man
Jake
and something.
Yeah, I think it was Jake and the Fat Man, if I'm not
Jake
That's
and the
what it
Fat
is.
Man, yeah.
It was.
Yeah.
Oh, they can't put that on TV anymore.
No.
That won't
Yeah,
fly.
you can't call anybody Jake right now.
No.
Yeah, or
Yeah. Watch out for that Jake name.
That's the end of 82. You just put this big old bumper bracket on the back.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah. You put this, you route the wires at one side, you mount them, and you lock them down,
that's it.
and you put up a bunch of bumper bracket on it.
Okay.
Cool.
I wish I could test these lights. I don't really want to hook up the whole thing again, though.
Do it.
We don't want you to hook up that whole thing again.
Yes, we do.
But
No, we really don't.
By the
I'm
way,
sorry.
since
I'll-
Fan Home switched over to OSM shipping, you
It's
don't
horrible.
get any tracking at all until USPS gets it?
No, you get tracking that it's with partner carrier, and then
Yeah, but
once
it doesn't tell
USP,
where it's at or anything.
no.
mine says it's
Well, mine does.
yeah, mine says it like left this state, and then it got to
doesn't.
like somewhere in Georgia, and then it goes dead, and then like all of a sudden the post office is like out for delivery. It's minimal. The tracking with any service like OSM or similar is not great.
Mine said the same thing all week.
What's
Yeah,
interesting about that too is if you look at National Fulfillment Warehouse or whatever the name of that company is, if you look at it up and it lists all the shipping partners they work with, OSM is not even there on that list. So
Huh.
Yeah, I mean, clearly, when they were using FedEx Home Delivery, it was 2 days and it was here. It was fast.
Yeah, mine just
Fast.
says picked up by shipping partner USPS awaiting item Kansas City, Missouri. And that was 4 days ago.
Oh no, these shirts are out of stock.
So evidently it's just going to say that until USPS gets it.
Just wait, Donnie. Here shortly, it'll say you'll see it in 4 months.
At least when they were shipping it with FedEx, it went from here to here, it went from here to here.
Yep.
all right. All of my kit is now built.
Nice.
What do I do now? Technically, I should work on the DB5. And I reached out to Peter and asked him if he wanted to come down and build. And he had to work late, so he couldn't. So the next thing I'm supposed to work on is the Ecto 1 light bars. Do I want to do that?
Yes, you do.
Sure you do.
It sounds painful. 'Cause I know I'm gonna have to re-engineer. I know I'm gonna have to re-engineer them. So
If you're gonna re-engineer them, I want to see it. I want
well,
to see it.
maybe I'll do it live on the stream. F it, I'll do it live.
Do it live.
Do it.
Put all these kit screws away. I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. There's lots of toys at Toys R Us that I can play with.
From bikes to trains to video games.
See? What was the giraffe's name?
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey.
Yes.
Ah.
What was the name of Roscoe P. Coltrane's dog?
Flash.
Oh, I know this one.
Yep, he got it. Donnie got it right away. Go, get him, Flash.
I used to love that show.
Get them Duke boys.
Go, go, go. Then they made a movie out of it that was absolutely horrendous.
As it usually is.
No, they made a TV series.
The TV series was good.
Yeah,
Welcome.
Roscoe went to Las Vegas.
Oh, when Enos went to Las Vegas.
Oh, you're right. Enos went to Las Vegas.
Yeah, that one wasn't.
Right.
Is it Alexander or is it really supposed to be Oleander? I don't know. Well, I was building Kit. This is the old body of Kit. We have Ian's working on his shuttle. Steve's trying to electrocute himself. Jordan, what are you working on? Are you working on your green strawberry?
Yeah, I'm separating the resin pieces from their bases.
Nice.
All right, I placed my online order.
What'd you buy?
I bought a bunch of T-shirts to give to people at Wonderfest.
Awesome.
Did you give away enough stuff already?
What? Well, I mean,
Did you
it's not
give enough
for
stuff
it's not for strangers, dude. It's for people I know. I only had to order one size large. I think. I don't think anyone else is wearing just a regular large.
All right, cover your eyes. About to burn out your retinas.
Oh,
Oh God, the orange mat. Oh Lord.
You want the Ecto? This is what you get.
Ooh, baby, that's bright.
Why are we
That
switching
is-
to orange?
He's doing Ecto 1.
Oh, that
That's the-
explains everything.
That's the color cutting mat he uses for Ecto 1. He uses a different
Yes,
cutting mat depending on the
every
build.
build. Yep.
Not every build.
I think he wants to know why you chose orange. Because I needed some kind of ectoplasmic color, and I didn't want a neon green.
Ectoplasmic color.
Well, it's pumpkin colored,
That's
like
right.
the Pumpkin King guy from Real Ghostbusters or whatever his name was.
All right, here comes the smoke.
Yeah.
Oh, better load up Steve.
Hold on.
Where's Steve? Here. We're watching.
Oh, that was anticlimactic.
Yeah, it was.
You forgot to release the magic smoke.
You forgot
What
to
was
turn it
supposed
on.
to happen, Steve?
Yeah.
Of course, he has a snap-on USB battery pack. People cry, and people bust on me for the Makita stuff.
Well, he said that was a Makita-free zone.
Okay.
He has a snap-on battery pack. He has a Ryobi drill. Just no Makita.
Yeah, Katrina's painting the captain's chair.
For
Hi,
the
Katrina.
third time,
Well, third time's a charm, as they say, right?
I want to get
Why?
the color right.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh,
The color was too dark, and
Did
I
Steve not
needed
set
to
you
do
up
that.
with your own airbrush?
127.
She's going to get her own airbrush soon.
And why are you in steerage with a folding table? You should have a proper workbench like Steve.
Why are you in my office?
Why am I in your office?
Yeah,
Why are
Ian.
you? Why
I
are
know, I
you in
fig-
the basement? Like, what?
I'd figure you'd have like his and hers like workbenches.
This is fine.
And we
Okay.
figured you would
I
buy
don't
quality
build
cabinets.
at this table. I work at this table. I build things at this table. I just don't. I don't need fancy.
We hit it on that table.
Oh Jesus!
Oh,
What?
God.
It's your husband, Katrina.
What paid for? No refunds.
No refunds.
Ask me how I know.
Wait a minute, you tried to give them back? They said no?
She tried to exchange him.
Well, I guess if I don't hook the negative up, it won't work, huh?
Oh, boy. We better
That's
go
a
back to
likely
Steve.
story. Steve, you ready
Or
for us to big use for the smoke show?
no, I got to rewire everything back up because I was in diagnostic mode.
Oh,
I didn't think I had to go into the wrong positive. Jesus. I need one of those Radio Shack electronic learning clips.
Forgot how to build this thing. Somebody help.
what?
It
You
feels like
take
it's been
some-
months since I've worked on this Echo.
You take some parts and some screws, you put them all together, you turn the screws. That's how you build it.
Uh-huh.
Put solution in the basket. All right, now let's see if we can get some smoke going.
Boom.
Did I miss the magic smoke?
Not yet.
Ah, it's working.
Oh, damn it!
How do you know it's working? Because it lights up?
Well, it's blinking. It's hard to tell, but I used the solid state relay. Instead of using this, I used the solid state relay right down here.
Uh-huh.
To
And
make
what's
it
that
ring
for?
up.
Just to turn the lights on?
Yeah, it's kind of hard for you to tell, but yeah.
Is it gonna flicker like when it's ringing?
Yeah.
Isn't that gonna be kind of hard on the relay?
Oh, on the solid
You're
state
using a
relay?
mechanical relay? Huh?
On the mechanical it would be rough, but I'm not using a mechanical.
Oh, you're using a transistor.
No, I'm using a solid state relay. Right there, down by my finger. Right here. Watch my finger. It's going right to it. Right there.
Yeah, it looks like a resistor. It looks like a transistor to me.
A transistor only has legs on one side usually.
Here, they're used inside TVs to transfer voltage.
Yeah. Most transistors have 3 legs on one side.
It's actually it's a opto isolated.
Oh, it's one of those like optical switches. Oh boy, that's not clear at all.
Because it's so small.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
2 leads
I've
are
seen that.
2 leads are plus and negative, and the other ones are the normally open contacts. And
Nice.
and since it's an LED, it only takes about 1 or 2 volts to fire off.
Yeah, yeah. Alexander says he's working on an F-35B in 1/35th scale.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Which one? Was there like Tamiya, Trumpeter, or Meng or something?
There's not but 1 or 2 companies that make an F-35B.
Yeah, I know Tamiya has one, and then there's only I
Do
think
they have
one
a
other
B?
company.
I know they have an A.
Yeah, I think they have an A and a B, but maybe not a C.
Well, A and C are almost identical.
No, not even close. Way different proportions on the wings. The landing gear's completely different. The wings fold.
Yeah, the landing gear is different. The wing tips are different.
The wing is bigger. It has actually a much larger wing surface area than the A, and the wings fold.
Nerd fight.
It is not a nerd fight. This is a one-sided battle. Donnie's losing.
To me, it
Donnie's
does have
Googling
a
right now.
F-35B. Oh, I gotta get one of those.
The B has basically the same outer dimensions as the A, but the C
Yeah, the B is the VTOL.
But the C has noticeably bigger wings.
I feel
that
really
is
old
nice.
because I remember when that kit or that plane wasn't even thought of.
Nerd.
Nerd.
Not
No.
you.
Old. Old.
The F-35 is not that
Old.
old, Buck.
Old
Yeah,
nerd.
no, Buck was nerding out over the F-22 and before anyone else knew about it.
Oh, the
No.
F-22 is a sweet plane. Still.
Yep,
No, my aircraft, they've actually retired.
the 16.
Yep.
What were you on, the A and the B or something?
The 16's not retired yet, is it?
No, the
No.
D's are still out.
There's
For the F.
The which? There were C's and D's. They may not be retired, but they are going to be soon. Of course, on the other hand, they've cut the U-2 like every year for the last 20 years.
That thing's still flying.
Oh,
Didn't they land that thing on an aircraft carrier once?
I don't think it's capable.
No, I'm pretty sure they landed a U-2 on an aircraft carrier at some point.
A U2.
Yeah,
How?
yeah.
No.
How?
By landing.
No.
I
not
just
buying
want
They
it.
have, they
Okay.
have to have a chase vehicle go down the runway when that thing lands to catch the wings.
No, that's not what the chase vehicle
There's
is.
a video.
There
How
are-
America really flew the U-2 spy plane off of aircraft carriers.
Off of, maybe. Not
Gigantic
onto.
U-2 spy plane lands on a U.S. aircraft carrier. YouTube. U-2 carrier takeoffs and landings. Like it happened, dude. There's footage. Which one was CVN 61? Oh yeah, that thing. Let's see.
I still want to know how they got the chase car to go 100 miles an hour to tell them how soon they're going to touch down.
Well, I guess they didn't.
Well, not only that, but
Look,
to
it had
catch the
it
wing.
actually had a hook on the bottom of it.
No, see,
Yeah,
and-
but the U-2 wingtips, the wheels weren't attached. They fell off when it left the runway.
right, the pogos come off, and actually,
Yeah,
Don,
it just has the
So
skids
then when
on the
it
wingtips.
lands, they had to have somebody driving under the wing to catch the wing.
No, the
No,
wing had
no.
skids on the bottom. It would just touch
They
the
ha-
ground.
they haven't done that since the El Camino was a brand new car.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no, they
used to
had
do it with pickup
Yeah,
trucks.
they have a tail hook on it. It's actually in front of the rear wheel.
The U2, it's not a wheel, it's a caster.
Yeah, in front of the rear caster. But yeah, they caught that plane
No,
on an aircraft
the
carrier.
U2, the reason they have the chase car is because the pilot cannot tell how close to the ground he is.
Wow.
That's what they're doing. They got one guy driving the car like a bat out of hell. The other guy is going 20, 15 on the radio. The second chase car, which is, you're right, Donnie, it is a pickup. They chase that thing down. The U2, when it stops, the pilot balances it until he's basically stopped, and then it'll tilt to the left or the right. And then the maintainers will come up and put the pogos under the wings so he can taxi back to the spot.
And Buck, on
What is
top
a-
of that,
what is a pogo?
it took off unassisted from the carrier without a catapult.
A pogo is the wing, or the,
like the
wheels from the wing.
Yeah, it's little training wheels like on the back of a bicycle.
Yeah, but why is it called a pogo?
That's what they called it.
Buck doesn't make up the words.
They
One
have,
stick with a wheel on it.
They have had issues with stuck pogos that they've shaken the wings and killed the cow when it came off.
Alexander has a question for you, Ian.
Well, you know, Buck, it's not much crazier than when they were landing and taking off in a C-130 on an aircraft carrier.
They had JATO for that.
No, it took off unassisted.
Alexander,
Yeah, but they had rockets on the wings.
No
of the
JATO.
C-130.
No JATO for the carrier takeoff. It took off completely unassisted.
Okay, Ian, I'm watching this video and I've yet to see a full stop landing.
It stopped. They had a tail
there's
hook.
one. You're right. There's a tail hook in front of the caster.
Back
Yeah,
caster.
it's not a tail hook, it's a middle hook.
If you notice, they cleared the deck of all other aircraft because there was no room to park anything on that deck.
They probably cleared the conning tower too, because the wingspan on that is huge.
Yeah, they cleared everything off the deck. There's nothing on the deck but people. And they're not even close to the... They're like really far back. There's nobody... But they did it. They did it with a C-130, unassisted, and it didn't use the a hook to stop it. It didn't use the arresting wires. The C-130. It stopped on its own. And at one point, they landed, stopped, immediately started again, and took back off of the carrier with that C-130. I'm sure that thing had a minimal fuel load and no. And they did it with differing payloads on the C-130. Actually, I watched a video on that. They were landing with different payloads and taking off with different payloads, and they determined, well, that's cool, we can do it. It's completely impractical, and we're never going to do it again. It was probably the same thing at the end of the U-2 experiments, but yeah, they'll land and take off just about anything on a damn aircraft carrier for fun, it seems.
Well, I'm sure that this U-2 had to be specially designed.
Who knows? But you know, there was two admirals at the bar one night and going, "I bet you can't land a U-2 on a carrier." Like, I'll show you. Who knows? Things like this happen because of drunk admirals hanging out.
So, Ian, you've never heard of how the U-2 came into being?
Oh, a bet?
No, Kelly Johnson and some of his friends were out eating and drinking, and they said, I wonder if we could do this. And Kelly Johnson took a napkin and drew it out and said, let's try.
That sounds about right.
So
Kelly Johnson was huge at Skunk Works.
Yeah, I mean, he was gangster.
I mean, literally the plane, original design came off of a napkin.
Sounds about right.
And the climb ratio on that thing is ungodly. That thing goes, when it takes off, it goes
up.
It doesn't go straight up, but it looks like it goes straight up.
Yeah, because it's all wing and thrust and no weight.
Yeah. Oh, there are a lot of things that are not on that are on other aircraft, just to reduce the weight.
Yeah, I can imagine.
It's like the Chicken Hawk. The Chicken Hawk is missing a lot of things too.
There you go. Yeah.
You know what the Chicken Hawk is, right?
Yeah, that little cartoon guy that hung out with Foghorn Leghorn.
No. Those of us who've actually worked the bird call the Global Hawk the Chicken Hawk.
Oh, okay. I thought we were talking about the Looney Tunes.
No.
Did you see
We're
the
talking
chat?
Huh?
Chicken Hawk.
The chat? Question for Ian.
Boa, I say boa. Is that
Boa?
a Vader ship? No, Alexander. Oh, U-2 U-2 Doolittle raid.
U-2's not that old.
Oh, he's likening the U-2 landing on taking off from a carrier as the Doolittle raid because, you know, they had a whole bunch of bombers taking off from a carrier. Yes, that is a good analogy, Mark. Alexander, no, I'm building the Rebel ship. It's extra dirty.
Like Ian.
Yes. And Alex says, in future, all warplanes will land like the F-35B.
I don't know about all.
I don't know about all being VTOL or VSTOL. Seems a little impractical.
Well, the F-35 is not true VTOL, but
No, it's short takeoff and vertical landing.
yeah.
Well, it could take off vertically. It just can't really have much of a payload of anything. Like, you could run its tank to almost empty, just enough to take off and get to it air fueling. You still wouldn't be able to fully max out its payload, I don't think. The B-52 VTOL, yeah, good. Go get him, Mark. Sick him. I always liked, if you guys remember, in G.I. Joe, the Cobra Rattler, it was like an A-10 Warthog, but instead of having the engines on the tail, it had the engines in the wings, and the wings would rotate up so it could take off straight up.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I had the toy as a kid. Now, because I was just about to say a VTOL Warthog, and I'm like, oh, G.I. Joe already did it. That would be badass, though, if you saw that, right?
Right.
See an A-10 just take off vertically. Oh.
Right.
All right.
Okay, Matthew McConaughey.
Right.
Shipping. I need to lighten this paint up a little bit. It's a little too dark.
B-52 VTOL.
Yeah. Yeah, Mark pounced
What
on
about
that
a
one.
B-2 VTOL?
There you go. Or a B-21 Raider. How about a VTOL F-22 Raptor?
That would actually be possible, probably.
Maybe. Well, not. I don't know if dual engines would lend that well to that design.
Well, it would lose some maneuverability, probably. But
Oh, for sure. This thing just needs to be lighter.
F-16 thrust vectoring.
Well,
they did
thrust
that,
vectoring.
didn't they?
They had a
They did.
yeah, they had a test bed. It had like 3 big thrust vectoring flaps at the back of it.
They had a F-15 also?
No, they did an F-18 high angle of attack variant that flew with NASA for a long time. I don't know if they did it with the F-15. I know they had an F-16 thrust vector and an F-18 Hornet high angle of attack variant.
Yeah, but the F-16 just had it looked like the normal turkey feathers on the afterburner.
No, it had like 3 big ones.
No.
It had like 3 big sticky outy ones that I saw.
Nope. Look up the F-16 Mat V.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of.
Just one of the most amazing things about that was when we watched the HUD tapes when I visited the factory.
Bye, Steve.
Oh.
Just
Later,
like that, huh?
Well,
Yeah,
Bye,
he's still down in the studio.
Maybe he just couldn't take the fact that this is a modeling channel and we're not talking about models whatsoever.
Models? What are models?
Oh, the F-16 XL. They should have made that thing.
yeah,
What?
they had a F-16 and 2 different F-18s.
Yeah, the F-16 XL.
Isn't that the one with the canards?
That was like the crooked Delta Wing model. That thing had I think that one had Super Cruise, and it could just hold a ton more ordnance.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it was like a what do you call it? What do they call that? A crooked? What kind of Delta did they call that? I forget now.
It was the Super Hornet version of the F-16.
With cranked arrow delta wing, or something like that is what they say. Cranked arrow wing. But yeah, that's yeah. They made some pretty crazy variants of everything.
The F-16 with canards, the reason they didn't go forward with that is there's this little fleshy bag in the cockpit that the canards would over G.
Yep. Well, the F-16 is limited to just not kill the pilot.
Yep.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, a fly-by-wire is going to stop you from doing that because you would turn into meat mist.
Paste on the seat.
You would be hot dog mist.
Meat popsicle.
No, you'd be a melted meat popsicle. Just be they'd turn the airplane upside down when you land and just pour you out. Like that, I don't know what Steve's got.
So that little tube on the bottom of the plane is just the pilot drain.
Yeah, there you go.
You know.
Next
You're
thing,
right, we're gone.
evil
Knievel?
Knievel project before he retires, jumping over an aircraft What? Evil Knievel jumping an aircraft carrier from end to end. He would need like a rocket-assisted motorcycle with wings. Okay, he'd need to just be in an airplane.
If the parachute had not opened prematurely, he basically did jump an aircraft carrier. And he jumped the Snake River.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
Steve's back.
Yes, who's
Welcome
back?
back, Steve.
Steve is back.
He had to go fetch Commissioner Gordon a coffee.
He didn't know he was gone, and I think he's talking, and you guys can't hear him.
Oh, his audio's dead again. Great.
No, I put myself
Oh.
on mute because I had the thing beeping.
Oh, we don't mind. Did you hear the stream where Todd kept restarting Night Kit over and over and over and over?
Right.
Yeah.
God, that was painful after a while. Boop beep boop boop beep boop. Just nonstop.
So why do I have no sound?
We hear you.
Some measurements here. Oh, exactly 20 millimeters. Amazing.
Damn, I want that Tamiya F-35B. I gotta put that on my shopping list.
Wait, are we talking about models again?
No.
Hey.
Why?
Okay, and then that's 10, that's 20.
30. 35.
Okay.
I have that stupid Toys R Us song stuck in my head.
Your own fault.
Right?
Sounds like a you problem.
Phenomena.
Phenomena.
It's the biggest toy store there is.
There you go.
I don't want to grow up, cause baby, if
Because if I did,
I wouldn't be a Toys R Us. Get more toys.
more games.
Oh
Wait a
boy.
second. That didn't work.
Okay, now you got it out of there.
Yeah, I just need to get to the end, apparently.
Yeah.
You know how that is sometimes.
Oh, it's 25.
I don't know what to work on now.
25 by 25.
A model.
I have a Falcon.
No.
Dang it.
Nope. Denied.
Is it Wednesday yet? I gotta find somewhere else to put that box. Every time I sit down at the desk, it's like, ooh, Falcon.
Yeah.
All right.
All left.
Gurney is done. You know what? I have to admit that this was a lot of stages and a lot of work to build the
How
gurney.
many stages just for the gurney?
I think it's a whole issue plus one.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like 5 stages just to do all of these, and it's all metal. So all the little arms lock, stands up. Should I put the proton packs on it?
Sure. You got them already built?
Yeah.
Todd's had his built for like 2 years now.
Yeah, maybe even 3 years.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
I have all my proton packs are still in the little pack, in the little plastic packages.
Well, what's wrong with you? Why haven't you built it?
I don't know. You know,
No,
Steve,
you're
that
gonna-
almost
you're
sounds
gonna-
like what do you call it? Not Hunt for Red October. Crimson Tide. We got a heartbeat.
I do not concur.
When they were getting the VLF running to get the emergency action message.
That's right.
Yeah. I do not
What?
concur. No, Captain.
I do not concur.
Nope.
Gene
This little
Hackman
mutiny.
was really good in that movie.
Yeah, yeah. Crimson Tide was excellent sub movie.
And a very early on career of Viggo Mortensen.
Oh yeah, yeah, he was good in that too.
Yeah,
He didn't really have a huge part, but it was good.
No. Yep.
Oh. In order for me to get to anything, I always have to put something else in a different place.
You need a bigger shop, Todd.
Yeah, you're not kidding. So let's grab the. Wait, put the Eleanor out of the way because it's sitting on that box. Over there.
What's in the box?
The box!
I finally have a drawer for tape now with this second toolbox here. This is great.
I was actually at
Where does it
Harbor
go?
Freight earlier and saw that same box you got
Is
today.
there where's this,
Yeah,
how's it sit? How
they
do
have a
sit?
25% off coupon
Yep.
if you sign
they
up for
sit
the,
in here?
you know, from the
Where's this
mailing
little
list.
thing go?
Yep. I go there
I don't know
enough
how-
now. I signed up for it.
It's a good box. Good deal, man. $260 for that box. And it's got a
Well,
nice
I
wood
looked at
top
it,
work
it's not
surface. Huh?
Not bad at all.
No, that's a fantastic deal. I mean, if I had the room, I would have gotten 2. I would have gone back for seconds. I can only fit 1 in the 400 at a time, though. And that fully filled my opening.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah,
Wow.
I mean, I dropped the back
What
seats.
does that mean?
I dropped the back seats. I lifted the girl's rear skirt up, and I told the guys at Harbor Freight, I'm like, all right, I'm open. Shove her in the back. Fill my void with toolbox. The guys were dying. The Harbor Freight guys that were loading it in the back of the car. They were just like, oh my god, dude, you're killing us. I was like, oh no, keep pushing. It's not all the way in yet. Once that toolbox went in there, I was like, oh yeah, okay, good job, guys. Took 2 of you to fill it.
Oh
She's a
my
big
God.
girl. It was hilarious. It was just like locker room humor the whole time. They were shoving that toolbox in my rear end.
Oh my god.
Love the Harbor Freight guys. They were so good. We have really nice Harbor Freights down here in Georgia. Like the employees are like helpful and friendly and knowledgeable, and they also have sense of humor. They were just like, they looked at me and they're like, I don't know, this guy's gonna be trouble. So I was like, I got jokes.
Wow.
don't think anybody's dropped
Like the stupid teenagers at Sears when I bought my first Weber grill and they're like putting it in the bed of my pickup truck. Like, I could have said anything. They'd have been like, all right, thanks. And they're like, put their hand out for a tip. And then just wander off. Okay, should I do the engines? Yeah, I gotta cover the engines, I guess.
There you go. Gurney full of proton packs.
Cool.
Ooh.
Fancy.
Oh, is that?
I liked when Adam Savage 3D printed those packs on his, I think that was his Bamboo X1 carbon, actually.
Yeah.
And he lit them. He lit one of them. He didn't lit them all. He didn't light them all, but he lit one.
Nah, I thought about doing one. You know, just light one of them and add the ribbon cable and everything. But it's another one of those. This is going to be inside the car, and you'll see it through the windows. So.
Well, like light one of them, you know.
Yeah, they do. They do, however, have holders on them to hold.
Oh, you got the little V hook.
The
Yeah.
clips. Yeah, so they do hold themselves, which is nice. It's not very clear how exactly these sit on these stands, but I'm assuming it just sits on the bottom of the Alice frame. But they just kind of just sit there, don't they?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alexander says model kits are very expensive nowadays. Yeah, I don't think they're going to get cheaper either.
Yeah.
I don't think anything's going to get cheaper nowadays.
Nope.
Well, odds of that happening are slim to none.
Or
And that's
less
being
than that.
optimistic.
Now let me ask you, everybody, because it's really hard for me to see because it's so bright in here that my monitor is dark. Does it seem like my screen is dark compared to everybody else's?
No.
No?
Or no?
Not really, no.
Okay.
No.
Are you on a laptop? Like,
No, it's a PC, but it's
just
just
got
really hard to
lighting
see
now.
on the StreamYards. It looks very dark.
maybe it's your monitor.
It could very well be.
Like, you just
No,
might
it
not.
doesn't look darker.
You just might not have a great monitor hooked up to your computer there.
It looks slightly darker than it did earlier, but I think that's just the camera reacting to the orange map.
The
Yeah.
camera's going, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I turn up the exposure, then it starts to blow out the mat. So it's
Yeah.
You're damned if you
That's
do,
what
and
I'm
you're
saying.
damned if you don't.
The camera's reacting to that orange.
yes.
Camera's just asking, why orange?
Mm-hmm.
Why so bright?
Yeah.
Yep.
I gotta go check up on my
What
printer.
did I do to you?
But why?
Let's see how the printer's doing.
It's printing.
Oh, it's printing really nice. Wow, this is one of the best quality prints I've ever seen coming off of this ender. Oh, I don't know if this filament spool is going to hold out to the end of the print, though. Oh, I don't think it's going to make it. I think I'm going to run out of filament.
Aww.
Either that or I'm going to have to start shoving in some scrap filament I have and just, like, hope for the best. It's not good. Not good at all. At all. I gotta go to Micro Center tomorrow and get more filament. I have like a two-tone doohickey.
We have some here. You want me to email
What
it
are
to
you
you?
printing?
What?
What are you printing?
I'm printing a a cantilevered spool holder that'll cantilever off the side of the printer's base instead of hanging the spool off the top of the frame, because hanging the spool off the top of the frame can cause vibrations that the ender's not so great at compensating for. When the spool's almost empty, it's not a big deal. But when you got a full spool, you got like 2.5 pounds of weight on top of that thing. It's I think the printer's printing better with an almost empty spool than it was printing with a full spool, even without the jams in the spool.
It's also a different brand.
It's not just the brand. Well, I mean, it didn't matter what brand. If the spool's jamming up constantly, that's a problem.
Right?
We've never had a problem with it up top.
I never had a problem with either of my any of my inland filament spools with the cardboard spools, but this Anycubic spool is just being a serious pain in the ass.
All right, now this should surely smoke something.
What?
Oh no.
Oh, the emergency action message is coming through. Lucky for Stevie is like 40 spare circuit boards.
It actually worked.
Nice.
I like the way Steve seems surprised by that. It actually works.
Wow, that actually worked.
Mark definitely burning PCB.
Well, Steve's expecting something to smoke on him, so I mean, who knows? Why doesn't Lou Del Maso make an Aztec dummy set for the Tidarium?
Because there's not that much to mask on the Tidarium.
They're not in production. The molds are gone. They'll never be made again.
What is that?
What?
That's somebody getting top secret messages?
That was my phone.
Oh. It sounds like the flash strobes from the end of the Manhattan Project going off that didn't set off the nuclear bomb.
Kinda.
Yeah.
60 centimeters.
I loved that movie. Nobody wants to watch it with me. I loved that movie.
That's a great movie. I love that. It's got a Tamiya Brat
John
RC
Lithgow?
car in it. Yeah.
Yeah. With the little turning head. It's great.
Yeah, that was a nice little added servo actuated driver's head they popped in there. It was impressive.
And whoever knew that was going to be nuclear VO5?
Yeah, nuclear Vidal Sassoon or whatever. Yeah, VO5. Yeah, the VO5 exactly.
Radioactive shampoo, man.
Yep. We just add
With some
glitter to
glitter.
shampoo, and it's plutonium.
Yeah, that's right.
And we filter out the glitter. We're not dying of radiation poisoning. That kid died of so many forms of cancer, probably, by the end of that movie.
Oh boy, here we go. The light bars.
3.
Time to get creative. 128. Buck, you've already been here, haven't you?
Yep.
Haven't you?
Haven't we been here before?
$23 by 11. 11.
Do they give you some shmoo or no shmoo? They want you to shmoo it yourself?
I think there's a little
shmoo in here.
And actually, that pack you just opened is only half. That's only half.
Yeah. No, I thought the lenses in the next pack.
Not just the lenses. There's parts that you need to finish the light bar.
Yeah.
11.
Oh, there's some shmoo. Oh. Oh! It's all over me now!
You got schmooed!
I got slimed!
No, schmooed.
Why is the shmoo bag that's not sealed?
Mine wasn't either.
It probably wasn't a good idea to put shmoo from China in a tiny Ziploc bag. Probably not a good idea.
What is shmoo?
It looks like some kind of maybe silicone or lithium grease.
Oh, okay.
Surely for the gears, which, you know.
Ask Ian, he talks about shmoo in just about every one of his videos.
He does.
I've been, like, curious.
You're shmoo curious?
Schmoorious.
Shmoo is really any goop. Like lube, or, you know, putty could be shmoo.
Lube.
But especially grease. Any grease or lube is automatically always shmoo. You always want to shmoo your gears.
Ian got shmoo all over him again.
Yeah, did I fucking cut this backwards? I did.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, sorry. You're right. You
It
got
wasn't
me.
even from Donnie either.
Yeah, it usually is.
No, it wasn't.
I'm trying to cut a custom mask for these squares on the shuttle, just to cover them up for when I'm doing my extra coats of lighter paint. Okay. Or tape.
Opinion time.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Is that too bright?
Are you too bright?
No, I'm not talking to you, talking about you, Ian. Is that too bright for the landing light?
It's pretty bright.
Really
I've never
bright.
seen the show, so I don't know.
I didn't really watch that show all that much. I saw a couple of episodes of it here and there, but
that is awfully bright.
Okay, well, if I do show accurate, it will have no lights whatsoever.
oh, then it's perfect.
Let me see. Maybe. Wow. It's either fully on or it's not on at all because I turned it down past 2.8 volts and it's like done. But it's not bright. Look, it's not that bright.
Okay.
Well, you can keep the volts, turn down the current. That's what'll dim it. You should be able to limit the current in your power supply.
I
Maybe.
don't think he does.
Oh,
Well,
Or he
yeah,
might.
then
I do. Oh, we went from 0.07 to nothing. Oh, wait, let's turn the current up.
Okay, that should work. course it's not enough. Stupid.
Yeah, I should be able to figure something out with the resistor.
Or try a smaller LED.
They don't get much smaller than this.
What is it?
3.
That. That right there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they got smaller than that, Buck.
Like an 0406. But it's made out of super bright Chinesium. And I went.
All of my
deciding-
LEDs are made out of Chinesium.
I'm going with the SMD because, to me, that little post sticking out there just doesn't look right.
Yeah.
Looks so bad that I threw the part on the floor.
Don't get angry, Buck. Don't model angry.
I'm not. No, if I was going to get angry, it would be I'd have gotten angry when I lost one of the thrusters earlier. I painted it, went back to put it away, the 4 of them, and I have 3.
Oh, there you go.
One of them went away.
It's not sticking anymore. Lovely. Yeah,
So that's a 0603.
Something like that. I think it's 0403. Hang on.
I don't think they make 0403
Well, according to the package, it's white.
like that.
It's white. Maybe.
Fuck, if it's too bright, why don't you just spray some white paint over it?
That's a great idea.
I could do that.
I occasionally have moments of clarity.
I don't believe you.
It's like, you know, Popeye with the spinach. It's me with the Miller Lite.
Yeah, Popeye had tumors in his arms, man.
Yeah, I love that Family Guy skit.
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, you've got massive cancerous tumors in your arms.
Oh, really?
He's like, yeah, and the reason you're talking like that is because you've had a massive stroke. I honestly don't even know how you're alive. You should be dead. Like, tell me Blimpy wasn't like a drug addict. I'll gladly pay you Tuesday for a hit today.
Yeah.
Dude was from Seattle.
Yes, he was.
I knew you'd own that one.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Todd, they're building their first In-N-Out burger here in Washington.
Oh, yeah?
It's not all that great.
No, it's not.
That's
but
okay.
It's better than what we got here, so I'm excited.
What do you have there?
Nothing.
Nothing.
You didn't have like Shake Shack or Steak and
We
Shake
have, like,
or
We have like 2 Shake Shacks in the area, and they have lines around the block, and they've been the lines around the block for years now.
You know, I didn't go to Shake Shack when I lived in New York City when they opened because I'm like, I'm not waiting on that line, and nothing could be that good. Went to the Mets game. I was at Citi Field. Shake Shack line is like all the way around the stadium. I'm like, no, it can't be that. Not worth it. Then I moved to Atlanta. We go to the mall. There's no line. I get Shake Shack. I'm like, this is amazing.
Yeah, that's good.
It's so good.
There's a local chain here called Dick's, actually.
Called what?
It's actually pretty good, but I've in comparison to Shake Shack or In-N-Out, there's no comparison.
Yeah. In-N-Out's Culver's is really good also.
I've had
Culver's is real good.
Culver's is really good.
Yeah, Culver's is delicious. Oh,
Culver's is okay.
they have really good fries too. Yeah, Culver's. Shake Shack.
You have one Carl's Jr. in the area.
Oh, that curls.
Yeah, that's horrible.
Yeah.
That's basically Hardee's. That is the most. That's like that. That makes Burger King feel good about themselves. That place. And Burger King is nothing to write home about.
Okay, Ian.
Yeah.
Hardee's and Carl's Jr. are the exact same restaurant.
I know.
It's just east and west of the Mississippi.
Yeah, it's just the brand name. Yeah, they're both just equally shitty. It's the same food. Burger King's, Burger King. Wendy's, McDonald's, meh. Steak and Shake is pretty good.
Don't have those here.
Well, Steve's got Steak and Shake coming out of his ears, probably. Pennsylvania, they got Steak and Shakes all over, right?
No,
No?
there's like 2.
Oh, no, that's Quaker Steak and Lube, I'm thinking.
What?
Quaker Steak and Lube.
Yeah, we had one that's gone too.
Yeah.
What? It's gone?
Yeah.
Oh, I remember that. I remember that place was pretty good. We had a car meet in Pennsylvania. We went to Quaker Steak and Lube.
It was awful.
Fair enough. Whataburger is like Whataburger is like a better version of Burger King, which says something. But they do have spicy ketchup. Their spicy ketchup's good.
I can't stand Burger King.
Yeah, Burger King's. I get it like once a year because I just want that Whopper flavor, and I want to clean my colon out extra well.
While you're clogging your arteries.
Burger King uses heavy-duty mayonnaise.
Yeah, I work there.
It's extra heavy mayonnaise. It's like a restaurant supply thing. Extra heavy mayonnaise.
Yeah.
It's just more fatty mayonnaise. It's more fattier than regular mayonnaise. I'm like, that stuff's already bad for you. You figured out a way to make it more unhealthy? Burger King was like, yep.
Was it you or Todd that said no to mayonnaise?
What happened?
Either you or Todd was saying no to mayonnaise because it's gross.
I love
like
mayonnaise. I'm all over the mayonnaise. Extra mayonnaise.
I don't like mayonnaise.
All the best sauces are mayonnaise based.
It was Donnie.
Oh, Donnie doesn't like the mayo.
Yeah, because
Good
it's raw
old
egg.
Jeff Foxworthy joke is mayonnaise is a southern word for mayonnaise. A lot of people in here tonight.
Right?
Oh, God. All right, we gotta get some painting done.
Do you really have to?
I guess so. Oh, okay. Gotta do something with this thing.
Man, I need to get a smaller handsaw. This sucks.
You need smaller hand. What?
This handsaw is way too friggin' big.
Handsaw?
Handsaw.
Oh, what the hell? What are you doing? Breaking out of prison?
Separating these pieces.
What the hell? Oh, what is that? The green strawberry?
Yeah, the resin pieces.
Well, why are you using a handsaw?
Why are you? Yeah.
What should I be using?
A
razor
file? Saw? A razor? Yeah, razor saw. Anything but that monster.
I don't have a razor saw.
You have a razor crest and no razor saw? What's wrong with you? That's a prerequisite.
It's time for you to go shopping.
No.
Yep. Time to shop.
No.
Yes, shop.
No.
Shop.
I'm just gonna order
shop,
a spool of.
Shop.
What's that brand of resin? What's that brand of Overture? Okay, Overture filament. Excuse me. Add to list. Fair enough. Okay. Overture filament. Cardboard spools. Perfect. That's what I'm looking for. Free delivery tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't know why you're going to Micro Center.
Yes, please.
$15.99. Wow. I have a $10 off coupon from Micro Center for on a filament. My next filament purchase. $10 off.
How far
Black.
away is your Micro Center?
I don't like 15 minutes max.
Usually my ours is what, 25 minutes, I think, 30.
Yeah, I got one about 30 minutes from me, and another one that's like exit to exit on the highway, like 11 minutes. I just add like 5 or 6 minutes for getting through the traffic lights. And there's a Krispy Kreme in the parking lot with Micro Center.
Ew.
What? Did someone say ew to Krispy Kreme?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I don't really care for Krispy Kreme either.
Oh, no. A fresh, warm Krispy Kreme? Oh,
We
so
got a
good.
place down here, man, that makes Krispy Kreme donuts taste like biscuits.
Yeah, we got the
it's
Amish market.
I don't know.
Legendary
my
Donuts, Seattle.
My Krispy
Yep.
Kreme is so good. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'd love to try this legendary donut you speak of.
We got a
Jordan,
place up here called Donut Country, and
Jordan, if you get this legendary donut,
I can mail it to you.
is it one of those things where you could like microwave it for 6 seconds and it tastes like it's hot and fresh right out of the place?
I've never tried that.
Well, because Krispy Kreme, you can get Krispy Kremes and leave them sitting around for hours. If you microwave them for like 6 seconds, they taste like they just came off of the conveyor belt.
And
What
you
if you
don't
go
see a
7?
problem with that.
What? What are you talking about? Microwave it for 6 seconds. It's perfect. I mean, it's better if you get them right at the store when they're coming off the belt. I want to be like Homer Simpson. I would just lay at the end of the belt with my mouth open.
I don't know why, but I can see you doing that.
I'm sure you can picture that in your sick little mind. Okay, let me just order this thing of this Overture filament. Both Steve has recommended it. Dave has recommended it. Katrina didn't go ew, so it's got to be good filament. I'm gonna bring a whole bunch of Krispy Kremes up to Wonderfest for everybody.
Ew.
We're good.
Do you guys have a microwave in your suite?
Yeah.
Perfect.
They have a-
Krispy
they have a
Kremes are
whole
inbound.
kitchen.
Yeah, I know
Do you guys
I
remember
know
the
they have a
suite?
kitchen. I know they had like a stove and a fridge and the full sink. I just didn't remember if there was a microwave.
Because you were busy in the refrigerator with the beer.
I was busy aching about my back most of the time, actually.
I thought that was me.
No, that was me too, Steve. I was broken. I had to Uber Eats some icy hot packs to my room.
Oh, maybe we can finally get to the bottom of who jumped off the couch and ran out the door first.
Steve totally beat me to the elevator.
Oh, I did that. I have no problem in that.
Steve was like a friggin' cheetah. And like the elevator
here we
door
go.
was
Here we go.
closing. It was closing.
He beat you to the elevator because he read his text from Todd before you did. And he
Well,
didn't
yes,
tell you
that
what it said.
I just saw him jump up and I'm like, yeah, I know he got a head start a little bit, but still he moved like the wind.
You're behind.
But you actually,
Seemed like the
it's not
wind.
like you both were running at the same time.
We were, but he started first and I couldn't like
You
catch up the
were.
gap. I couldn't close the gap with Steve. We were
God, why didn't I know you guys last year? This would have been amazing.
He had like a 10-foot head start, and then the door was closing in my face of the elevator. I was like, no. It was impressive. Like,
Mark's saying to bring the Makita microwave.
oh God, I can't afford it, Mark. That thing's like $1,000.
Why do I think that Ian's not kidding?
I'm not kidding. I priced it out. It's too expensive. It's $1,000 for a portable microwave. Yeah, you put a couple 18-volt battery packs in it, and you can cook a Hot Pocket on the job site or in the back of your car. Yeah, you could stop at a rest stop and microwave a Hot Pocket in your trunk. It's cool. If I was one of those like overland camper people, you know, with like a solar array and a like battery bank, and yeah, I would totally get that thing. That's awesome. But
You know what? I don't think you were a Toys R Us kid. That's the problem.
I was totally a Toys R Us kid. I used to cut school to hang out at Toys R Us to practice Star Fox for the regional championships. So I didn't have a Super Nintendo at home.
Did you win?
I did. I was Northeast Bronx regional champion. I got a Star Fox clock radio, 2 T-shirts, a sticker, and something else.
A partridge in a pear tree.
I don't remember. I won like all the prizes. It was like, what's his name from Weird Real Genius, when he was like having his robot hand fill out all his prize entry cards. Laszlo in his pajamas. All right. Well, I ordered some pla tonight, at least.
Ugh.
Kapla. Okay, I had to say it.
PLA. Nobody calls it pla.
I call it
nobody
pla.
says pla. I don't know why.
I say pla.
You also say decal. So,
I do like decal. I'm saying pla from now on just to annoy people.
and you don't say figures, you say figure.
Figure.
Like Figger. Figure.
Yeah, it's an action figure.
Oh my god.
Where's the
I'm from the Bronx. I don't know what you want.
It's killing me.
It's an action figure.
It's a figure.
I'm saying the same thing you're saying. It's a figure.
I'm not.
No, you're not.
You're absolutely not.
Sounds the same in my brain.
That's because your brain is broken.
I'm pretty sure action
Buddy.
figure's an action figure. Is it figure?
Yes.
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 Oh God, that's so painful to say. I had to like stretch my neck.
What do you say to your wife when you say she has a nice figure?
Yeah, you
say
got
you
a
have a
nice
nice
figure.
figure?
You get it?
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ, dude.
Don't start that word with an N.
No.
No, of course not. That's a bad word. That's a horrible word.
They're spelled completely differently. What is wrong with you?
It's Figure.
Mm-hmm.
Figure.
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 Oh my
Oh,
god.
forget it.
Oh,
You know, my you're lucky you got the older brother. My younger brother, he can't even say the number 3. He would say tree.
So, wait a minute.
I'm like, there's an H in it, Alan. There's an H.
You're the oldest child?
Yeah, unfortunately for everyone here.
So your parents had you and they said, let's do it
That's
again.
enough.
Yeah, well,
That's why they did it again.
they were hoping they would get a second one as good as me, and it didn't happen. He got the leftovers. He's bald, and he's a doorman because I had to get him a job because he wanted to be a stand-up comedian and a comedy writer for late night shows. And I said, I better get you a job as a doorman. And he's doing that to this day for like 15 years now. 'Cause, you know, the stand-up comedy really took off for him.
Mark, yeah, Ian is the responsible one.
Honestly, yeah. But my brother just bought his co-op a few years ago. He owns his apartment now.
Yes,
He's
Ian?
actually on the board of directors for the co-op, the board, because he's a doorman in a fancy building, and they're like, "Oh, you work at a fancy building in Manhattan? You should be on our board. And you're Jewish. Great, you should be on our board. You're bald and single and lonely and nothing else to do with your life except make people's lives miserable with rules? You should be on our board of directors."
Should be an
He's
HOA
like-
president.
Yeah, he's literally like on the HOA board, but it's a co-op board. It's the same damn thing, basically, though.
Is that New
Someone-
York's version?
Yeah, because New York has co-ops and condos, and they all have, you know, boards, just like an HOA. It's the same basic concept. They're like, you can have decorations on your door, you can have blinking LEDs for the holiday on your door, but they cannot play sound. Because that disturbs people when they're walking down the hallway, and they may hear it from their apartments across the hallway. It's like, okay, no noisy LED decorations on the doors. So someone's got to go around and... Sorry, you've got sounds coming out of your LED decoration on your door. Here's a fine. Oh, God, I forgot to mask these. You know, I don't want to chip these. I think I'm just going to scratch them up with something. I just hit them with the pliers. Yeah. There we go. That's perfect.
It's an interesting mechanism, Buck.
Oh, and the lights?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'll mask them later.
Only if you mean interesting, or only if interesting means big pain in the ass.
Mechanism.
What the really cool part about that is, Todd, is the last pack in that shipment gets it to where they want you to get it to where if you leave it for a month and something happens and somebody comes along and bumps it, you've lost every part. Because nothing is attached.
Excellent.
Well, attach everything.
So, in simpler terms, it means just don't open that last pack. Unless you have the pack after it.
I do.
See how you are?
Oh,
I think they just shipped 134 to 138, so it's pretty much the end. Almost. All right, so I'm building this the stock way first. Then I'm gonna make some changes. I can already see some things I want to change.
Todd,
Phenomena.
change things?
These motors are bent, like that.
someone put felt under their motors, I think, Todd, right?
I saw
thin-
somebody do that too.
Yeah, some thin self-stick felt or something.
Yeah.
What kind of paint do I want to lighten this up with?
Purple.
Mm-mm. Negative, Ghost Rider.
Archive-X.
Nope, I want something that sprays smooth,
Like blood.
like Pla.
Oh my god.
Something smooth like Pla. I'm going to use some of the Tamiya lacquer Insignia White.
Well, you saw me spraying Archive-X. It was spraying smooth.
Yeah, well, I'm not you, Donnie. You have something called skill.
I'm telling you, throw away the Archive-X thinner and use water.
Okay, well, you know, I also have Tamiya lacquer, which is perfect. Shouldn't react with anything that's already on the model right now. Shouldn't. Should I do a test spray? Ah, screw a test spray. We don't need no test sprays. Wuss.
Why am I so pissed off at this model? I don't know. It's weird.
I don't know. I'm gonna use some MLT on this thing, though. Where's my MLT? There we go. Got some here.
That's okay. Jordan can tell you how to get the paint off.
Yes, I can.
Jordan's a pro at stripping paint. I'm amazed.
I am.
Like, you strip that paint off, that model still looks pristine.
I'm surprised.
You did really good.
Yep.
If I had to strip all the paint off of this thing, it would...
IPA. Lots of tears.
Yeah. You add tears to the IPA and let it soak overnight in your
Yep.
in your depression.
That's right.
I even have a
Also-
Ryobi glue gun.
Steve, I saw that. I think that's an amazing tool. I've wanted that thing.
What is it?
The Ryobi hot glue gun, the cordless hot glue gun, that thing is
Oh,
sick.
yeah.
It's like it's USB rechargeable, right, Steve?
Is it? I guess so, but yeah.
Like, is it a separate battery pack or?
Well, there's a battery, but I think, yeah, there you go. The battery actually has the battery management built in with the USB-C.
Yeah, that is a sick little. If I didn't have my cheap, crappy Gorilla Glue gun, I'm like. And I don't use hot glue as much as you do, Steve.
Well, and it takes the same batteries I use for my transformer. What you call it?
The screwdriver.
Yeah, the screwdriver goes from here to something.
Yep. Yeah, that's a nice. That's got decent torque. It's got too much torque for me though. Like
Well,
I'm a.
it's got a lock too, so when the battery dies, you can just keep turning it.
Yeah.
Steve, you're leading Ian astray, man.
No. I like Ryobi's stuff. They got some really unique tools that nobody else makes. The glue gun in particular, that is all Ryobi. Like, I don't think anybody else makes a glue gun. that's like a name brand. It's all knockoff crap. Like you can get a glue gun that'll work with a Makita battery, a DeWalt battery, a Milwaukee battery, a Rayo, you know, but
gotta get your battery converters.
yeah, and then there's the battery converter thing. But yeah, the Ryobi glue gun did catch my eye quite a few times over the last couple of years.
So I can use my little soldering iron.
I'm gonna use my 0.2 needle, Tamiya airbrush, and low pressure. Oh, I have 0 pressure. I gotta go plug in my compressor. My Makita compressor. Okay, fine.
See, here's
Ow.
the problem with this. The motors aren't here. I'm gonna put this up to the mic. The motors aren't even in this yet, and if I just shake it,
Oh God, that's loud.
man.
there's
kinda
way
loose,
too much.
ain't it?
There's way too. It turns very easy, right? It turns very easy, but it's just there's a little too much play in these. There's too much play. I don't. But I think we can fix this.
Okay. We have air pressure. We've got pressure. We've got way too much pressure. This lacquer paint, like 15 PSI maybe. There we go. That's more than enough. Hey, Donnie, you want to explain the whole thinness of paint to air pressure thing?
The thinner the paint is, the less air pressure you need.
Yeah, because I was trying to tell Jordan something like that, but I don't know as much as you about airbrushing.
Yeah, no, that's gold.
Well,
Yeah,
and
if
you'll
you're-
splatter.
Yeah, and you'll get
you'll push the paint all over the model instead of
You'll-
actually sticking to the model.
Yeah, if it's
you'll get little
thin.
blobs everywhere, like I do.
And that actually
The
happened
spiders.
as you saw in the Enterprise video.
Yeah. You want
Not
just
too much, though.
and then also you could take the like the crown cap off of the airbrush completely.
Really?
I always do that.
Yeah, because then you'll get because paint sometimes will build up inside that circular cap over the needle.
Yeah, and I always have like a Q-tip ready to clean that with some IPA on it. But
Yeah, so you just take it
don't
off
Use a
and
Q-tip, you'll bend the needle.
yeah, you just take that cap
Oh.
off. And
No,
and
just take your airbrush, pop that needle off, wet your fingers, and just pinch the end of the needle. You'll pull that paint right off.
okay, sweet.
That's
Don't
the
be- don't
one
be sick.
thing I don't like about that Infinity airbrush that I bought.
what the Harder and Steenbeck?
Yeah,
I thought that thing was really really good at self cleaning.
it's an awesome airbrush, but the crown cap doesn't come off.
Oh,
Oh no!
If you take this off, you take the whole head of the airbrush off.
Oh, that sucks.
oh wow.
Oh, that's not cool.
It's an all-in-one, huh?
But it's all packed. But the packing is right there to get to it.
Yeah,
Is that the needle packing right there?
well, that's
Wow.
the seal for the head.
That's a
The
really
needle
nice.
packing's back here.
Yeah, but that's a nice design for the head seals.
Yeah, and I
I mean-
like that the nozzle is not microscopically tiny.
Yeah, it's got its
Very
ups and downs, I guess. Every airbrush design.
But it sprays amazing.
So the thinner it goes, the less pressure I need.
Right.
Got it.
It's kind of a. I always, for me, it's like a triangle, right? It's a triangle, and every time you change, it's just like photography. It's a triangle. So you have the viscosity of the paint,
hmm
you have the air pressure, and you have the nozzle size. So it's you know what I mean. Like if you make the paint thicker, you need more air pressure, right?
Right.
If you change one thing, the other two values may need to change, right? You won't get the same consistency or the same paint, the same spray.
Mm. That's great advice. Thank you.
And the distance from whatever you're spraying.
And I made that
Yeah.
up myself just now, so.
There you go.
But that's how I always think about it, because I think about photography as shutter and aperture and ISO. You know what I mean? So it's all playing with the magic, the math of light. So
The
I
method.
thought you were gonna say the meth.
Yeah,
Flight.
that's what he was going to say.
So these brackets are not the same. And they're not marked.
Like the other.
Interesting. One of these things is not like the other. Uh-huh. And that's how you tell the difference right there.
So much easier.
Whoa, this thing blew through that paint real quick. Gotta fill this cup up again. These little tiny Tamiya jars.
Yeah, Ian, I use the that Madwork to lay down the black lacquer on the Razor Crest.
Yeah, that thing eats paint, right?
Oh, but it puts it down so nice.
You know what? Until the nozzle broke on me, I loved that airbrush. The only thing I hated about it was waiting for new type to get replacement parts in stock.
Dude, seriously.
It just took a long time.
Speaking of, the compressor just kicked on. Yeah, I put I think I mentioned it on Discord the other day, but I put some master airbrush needles into my crappy Harbor Freight airbrush.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it made such a huge difference.
Oh yeah.
All right, I gotta go clean my card off.
You put some what on it, Jordan?
Card's full.
I replaced I replaced the needle with a master airbrush 0.3 needle, and it just works so much better. The needle just seems like it was better engineered. I don't know. It's smoother. It doesn't stick.
Maybe you need to polish the other needle.
Possibly. But I did wind up, because I was using a Q-tip, I wound up just like bending it. So it needed to happen.
This thing is using a lot of paint.
Mother.
You know, you don't have to pull the trigger all the way back.
Yeah, but I'm trying to get enough coverage, and
Yeah, but you still don't have to pull the trigger all the way back.
I know. I have the trigger control of
18-year-old with first date.
There you go. Sounds about right. It's an older story, but it checks out.
Nice.
Okay, we're starting to recover this paint job. Recover. Haha. Ba-dum-bum.
Oh my god.
So this is the second time you've repainted it?
No, this is my first time repainting it.
Well, then you're not recovering it, you're covering it.
No, I mean, I painted it, and then I weathered it, and then I didn't like it. So I'm going over the weathering to cover up some of the weathering, because I think I over-weathered it. Like, it was too dirty. It, like, wasn't white enough.
But you said it was supposed to be.
Yeah, but not that dirty. It was... Oh, Jordan, the other thing I do is I'll start the air away from the model to blow any goop, and then I'll pull back after I get in front of the model.
You know how many
Well,
times
you want to
I've
start.
thought about
You
that
want to
during
start the
process?
paint flow away from the model.
Well, I find... Well, if you have the crown on and you're going to spatter, If you just start airflow away from the model, you'll blow out your spatters ahead of time.
Nice. That's all great.
Okay. That's definitely an improvement.
That's why if I'm painting an area where you're going to have to start and stop a lot, just never let go of the air.
Oh, yeah, good idea. That's a great idea. Thank you.
You know, let the trigger go forward to stop the paint, but never let up on it.
Right. Yeah, just keep it moving through the brush.
Keep the air going.
Yeah,
Stop the paint, but don't stop the air.
yeah. All right. Awesome.
Reload.
Wow. You weren't kidding.
Well, these are also the little itty bitty 10 milliliter Tamiya jars I'm playing with here.
No.
So
Yeah, but
the
that
lacquer
doesn't
paints
affect-
only come in 10 mil jars.
Morning, Richard.
What's going on, Richard?
Okay. Okay. This lacquer paint sprays really, really smooth from Tamiya.
All lacquer paint sprays good.
Oh yeah. I had no idea. Okay. Looks like that. That looks like that. We've definitely lightened it up a bit.
I fill up these cards. It's like 1,700 pictures.
My God.
Why, oh why did I not have a YouTube channel?
Why do you not have a YouTube channel?
Yeah, then you
Video
have
will
to
be
take
so much
pictures.
easier. Yeah. It'd be easier, but the pictures wouldn't be as good. Like, you know.
No,
black on-
no,
black
the
on
clarity is
black.
not as good on the video as your
I
photos.
pulled up the stream in my room when I was offloading these pictures. And it's definitely something wrong. Let me see. Top ZD1 properties. Configure.
Where's my was ist my lacquer thinner? It's over here. There it is. It's over there. Ugh. Definitely like the little mess. Motors, my engines, not my engines. Okay, a little bit of paint. I'll have to go over those again. Mask those off again. Paint them. Hand paint those.
You forgot to mask the engines?
No, I masked them. It's just the masking tape came off a little bit while it was moving around. I need, like that.
Hey, Richard.
Some of that other side of the world morning action going on.
Hi, Richard. Good morning. I need a fresh paper towel. I hate these blue shop rag towels. They don't tear off the roll nice and easy.
Something I'm thinking about, do I need to have any considerations when putting lacquer on top of resin?
No.
Shouldn't matter.
Not really. I mean,
I just know you can't put it in IPA, so I was just like...
your primer is basic. Your primer is a lacquer paint.
Yeah, it is.
You know, so it's not a problem.
Cool.
You'll find out later if it is.
Yeah, you'll find out if you got a problem.
The lacquer is technically a urethane, so
Okay.
it's a photourethane.
This is just the first time I'm actually working with, like, pure resin, so...
I think Ian's made at least one purchase tonight, Richard.
2.
Yes. No, I bought a spool of filament. That's all I've done tonight so far.
Is that it? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Just the filament spool.
Ian's not feeling well tonight.
Stop it.
No.
Just didn't need to. Didn't really need anything else. Urgently.
Don't lie. Don't lie. You need
I
something.
always need something, but I just. Oh yeah, I bought shirts. I bought like $260 in T-shirts for Wonderfest. Hey Buck, you showing up?
I don't know yet. Depends
Well,
on
I bought a shirt for you if you do show up.
All right.
If you don't show up, you
Appreciate
can't have it though. I'm not going to mail it to you. You have to earn it.
Kick rocks with barefoot.
Yeah. If you don't show up, I'm going to use your shirt as cleaning rags at my shop.
Ah.
No, I won't. I'll just.
No, you won't. You spent good money on that.
Yeah, no, I won't. I just won't be able to fit in it because, you know. Hey, Buck, are you a 2XL or a 3XL kind of guy?
Yes.
Oh, dear.
Also, yes.
Also, yes.
Hmm. What's in the box, Ian?
I don't know. Paper? Looks like Partworks parts. Oh, damn! It's Slimer. Sweet.
Slimer.
Yep. So it should go out next week.
Yeah, sounds like government shipping speed.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, man, well, it'll go out sometime next week.
Maybe.
Yeah, but when I owed on taxes, you wanted to check exactly now. But when you owe me money, you're like, yeah, it'll go out when it goes out.
Yeah, good luck.
That's the way it goes.
It's an
Yeah,
older
really.
Code. It's an older code, but it checks out.
Okay, that looks a little better.
Uh-uh.
I said a little better.
You
We're
must
still talking about me. Pardon me.
say. Do you have any gray poop on?
Pardon me. Do you have any Grey Poupon? But of course.
I am not going to get the car to put these on. I can wait.
Why not?
I'm not doing it
Do it.
because the car's in the other room. I thought I was done with it for a while.
Wimp.
It's in the other room
Well,
in a
that's what you
display
get
cabinet.
for thinking.
Yeah, I should have never done that.
Wimp. All I can say is wimp.
You're not getting the car to put the lights on. Why don't you just power them with 5 volts off a JST
going to.
connector? Yeah.
Those are the brackets to mount these light bars.
Make sure you
Has
turn up
nothing
your
to do with it.
microphone gain a whole bunch when you do that.
Oh yeah.
Did you put Shmoo in the gears?
Nope. Not yet.
No Shmoo. We're going to go Shmooless.
Yep.
One guy got his to be pretty quiet.
Yeah. Well, I haven't even started messing with it yet. So.
And then I've heard downsides to doing the 470 ohm resistors, that it could slow it down so much that it seizes and fries the motherboard.
Well, I'm not using resistors, so. Toodly do on that.
What are you going to use?
You can't use resistors. Resistors lowers the current. You need to keep the current, or the motors won't turn. You need the current to stay the same, so I use diodes.
Ah, that's what everyone's getting wrong.
Yep.
I feel like I want to put more paint on this.
You got to
thing
lower.
again.
You're lowering the. You want to lower the voltage, not
I just
the,
cleaned my-
not the current.
Yeah. Okay.
Don't you love that sound?
What was that sound?
Sounded like he was steaming something.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the light bar.
Oh,
Oh.
God.
That's about 8 feet away from the microphone.
Yeah, that's a noisy little sucker.
Uh-huh.
I got my
love
new
it?
I got my new lenses to polish out for my light bars.
Oh God, these are totally crooked.
hole? No, I haven't actually. Huh. I think I might need to Google this real fast. Mel's hole, huh?
I don't know why, but that sounds bad.
Oh, I have heard of this. It's a bottomless pit near Ellensburg, which is in the Cascades. Yeah. Never been. It's probably about hour and a half from here or so. Interesting. I might have to check that out.
All right. 60. What?
Dude claimed that he had used 80,000 feet of fishing line and a weight and hadn't hit the bottom.
Oh. So you're saying we should go bungee that?
Yeah. According to Waters, the Mel Waters is the guy who made the claim. Said the hole's magical properties prompted U.S. federal agents to seize the land and fund his relocation to Australia. Weird.
Oh, I gotta go get the model. I need the wires. Oh.
Not only do we not want you to talk about this, we're sending you far away.
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously.
Australia, stop. Fascinating.
Wait, they sent him to Australia. Does that mean he's a criminal?
A scientific criminal, yeah. Yeah, Chase, I did not know about that, and I've also never been to the top of the Space Needle, so there's that.
So if we don't hear from Jordan again, we know why.
That's right.
He's been to the top of the Space Needle.
No, he's
right.
talking about Mel's hole.
Yeah, Washington's a weird state. There's a lot of weird stuff here, so it can be said for all states, but
But Jordan,
yeah.
interesting thing about the Space Needle.
Uh-huh.
My dad worked on the World's Fair when it was built.
That's cool. Very cool.
What was it? 63, I think it was.
Yep, 63. They're still using the monorail that they created for the World's Fair, too.
Monorail.
Yeah, there's a monorail that runs from Westlake Center to Seattle Center.
You didn't.
And it was
get
built for the World's Fair, and it goes right, it goes like right up next to the Space Needle.
You didn't get the reference.
Oh God. Oh, is it a Simpsons reference?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay. Yep. I'm a bit daft.
You know, like North Haverbrook, I think. I think that was one of them. Never heard of him anymore. Wonder why.
Yeah, the reason I've never been to the top of the Space Needle is they charge you like $30 just to go up there, and I just can't justify that.
Oh, why not?
I'm afraid of heights.
Same.
So, like, you know, $30 is okay. I'm good with that.
You go on roller coasters?
I do, yeah.
Roller
I know.
coasters are different, though.
Yeah, they are. And going that fast, like, takes away the
Don't-
fear of heights.
You don't have time to think about it.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
It's more about
Well,
the thrill.
Yeah,
I
it was
love roller
also
coasters.
it was also some of the same. We went up to the top of the Sears Tower when we visited Chicago. I know they called it the Willis Tower. I still call it the Sears Tower. But we got up there, and then they have that little glass ledge you could walk out on over the edge.
Yeah,
Nope.
no,
Nope.
And we walked out on it, and I once I got 2 feet on it, I felt all of my testicles and everything just suck inside my body and totally invert.
Yep.
I got a weird jelly feeling in my stomach, and Tony, she went down on all fours on the ground and just like started crawling. She's like, I can't stand, and she just crawled back into the building on the floor. It was
You wouldn't even get me to walk out there.
Yeah, I walked out there and then immediately was like, good God, I don't feel good. This doesn't feel good.
Quickly find out.
That's like
When I went up in the stratosphere and the
Did you go on the
elevator
roller
opened,
coaster?
no. But when
Yes,
the
do
elevator
that.
opened on the 108th floor, my fear of height kicked in and I crawled over the roof.
Yes, exactly. That's Tony did the same thing. She like just crawled.
That's like when I first went over to the paint plant at work. My area manager took us all on a tour of the paint plant, and it's
up
4
on the
stories
catwalk.
tall. It's 4 stories tall.
Man.
Well, on the 3rd floor, there's a little door you can walk out on the roof of the 2nd floor. And everybody was walking over the edge, looking down, going, "Oh man, this is cool! Come on over here." I'm like, "Nope, I'm good right here by the door. Y'all come on back when you get ready."
Yeah.
Now, see, I'll tell you,
That-
Jordan, I didn't go on the roller coaster, but I did go on the Big Shot.
I went on the roller coaster. I went on the thing that tips you over the edge on the rail and just you run out to the end, and we did the Big Shot too. And I didn't enjoy any of them.
Well, the funny thing about the Big Shot is, like I said, fear of heights, crawled out of the elevator, got up there. I'm like, this isn't so bad. Got in the seat. This isn't so bad. It was dusk. The red light came on. They said, okay, we're about to boom.
Boom.
And I'm like,
yep. And they fire you off.
Oh yeah, and I'm like, oh my God, just.
I'm gonna die.
Well, I felt like I was in a chair from like grade school, 1,100 feet in the air, because I didn't see anything, but out there. And what is funny is they really get you, because as you come down the stairs, when I went, it was $6 to get up in the elevator, $6 to go on the Big Shot, and as you come down the elevator, it says ride again for $3. I'm like, okay.
Oh God.
Hell no.
Oh no, I went again. And then we went down to the 109th floor. No, 110th floor, because the restaurant is on the 109th floor, and you're up there at the bar on the 110th floor. I was up there leaning on the railing, looking down through the windows to the street below, going, this isn't so bad. And then I got the worst case of vertigo when I figured out the restaurant was rotating.
Yep.
It was like, ah!
Yep.
But I'd do it again. It was a lot of fun.
Well, you can have my turn.
Okay.
So real quick, Buck, you were in the
That's
airport
not that loud.
and you're afraid of heights.
Yes.
He was a mechanic, though.
Oh yeah. But still though. It's
Well,
like being
and
in the
see-
Navy and not being able to swim.
If I'm in an airplane, it's completely different.
It is.
It is, yeah, it's true.
It's
It's
still
just
not good, but it's different.
It's just like I'll tell people I have a fear of flying. The truth of the matter is I don't have any problem flying. It's takeoffs and landings that I hate.
Oh, I love taking off and landing.
Oh, it's the best part.
I don't like the flying. It takes too long.
Have you ever been in an airplane where you're looking out I happen to have a window seat. I'm looking out and I'm listening as the pilot throttles back, and I'm like, we're not on the ground yet.
That's fine.
Well, he dropped the airplane the last 20 feet.
Oh well.
Gliding.
I've been on rough landings.
No. Was not gliding. The plane fell straight down 20 feet.
Were you
Well,
landing
it
in?
didn't fall
Were you
straight down.
were you landing in San Jose? Because they have noise abatement laws there. I landed in San Jose once, and the Southwest pilot he went into like a Stuka dive bomber, like just a straight up dive. And then right before we got to the runway, he just like yanked up on the stick and slammed her down in the runway. I was just like, what the hell was that? And the flight attendant was like, oh, we got to cut the engines over the city because they don't like the noise. So we just got the glider in. And I'm like, what?
Oh no, it was flying back into Seoul for my mid tour from Korea, and I will gladly say never, ever, ever fly Korean Airlines if you can avoid it.
I've heard the same thing.
I mean, my mid tour, and I flew on Korean Airlines the year that the world found out the Korean Airlines policy of when you have a ground incident with another airplane is get the hell out there and hope nobody saw.
Okay.
The pilot of a Korean
that's
Airlines
probably pretty standard for any airline.
well,
Yeah, it's
the
pretty much it.
The pilot embedded his wingtip about 8 feet into the tail of another airplane because he was trying to take off, or trying to not take off, but leave the scene of the accident. And that was right before I flew on Korean Airlines to go on my mid-tour.
So I guess your advice is take Delta?
Take something. I don't mind Delta.
I've always had a good experience with Delta Airlines. I like them.
I mean, it's funny because I've gone on trips before, and I've come back, and Andrea is there to meet me on a military aircraft, and she looked at it, and she's like, "You flew in that? There's rust on the tail."
What, on Korea Airlines?
No, on an Air Force bird.
Oh, well, yeah, there's that, yeah. I think, honestly, Buck, I could say I've flown on something jankier.
Well,
You be the judge. You be the judge. I was, it was probably about 24, 25 years ago. I had a software training and implementation job out in San Jose. And the first leg of my connecting flight was from JFK to LAX. And it was on a 747. And the airline was Tower Air. Do you remember Tower
God.
Air?
Oh God, yes. I thought Tower only did military. You know, you can't avoid.
No. Tower Air. It was coming in from Tel Aviv or Jerusalem, and it landed in JFK as a stop, and then it was going on to LAX. So it was a Tel Aviv to LAX flight with a refueling basically at JFK. And I'm coming down the gangway to get on the airplane, and under the paint of Tower Air, I see the logo of Eastern Airlines. You know that one, right, Buck?
Yep.
So I see the Eastern Airlines logo. I get on the plane, and every so often there's a seat that just doesn't match any of the other seats, and a panel around a window that doesn't match any of the other panels around the other windows. And we're taking off from JFK.
It's called recycling, man.
And things are rattling. I've never heard things like this rattle on an airliner in my life.
You've never been on a Boeing before?
No, I've been on plenty of Boeings. Nothing ever rattled like this. This thing was a bucket of bolts, and we landed in LAX alive somehow. The very attractive female I was sitting next to for the flight, everybody in Israel has to serve. So I was like, "So what do you do for fun?" She goes, "I hang upside down naked and field strip my M4." And I was just like, "Do you have a boyfriend?" And she's like, "I'm visiting him now." And I'm like, "God damn it." And then my connection from LAX to San Jose was said Southwest Airlines flight. When the pilot walked on the plane, he took off his cowboy hat and hung it outside the cockpit.
Oh, God.
So I was like, I think we're in for quite the ride. And on the way home, the Tower Air flight from LAX to JFK on the same 747, we landed not perpendicular, not like parallel with the runway, but like 45 degrees perpendicular. and then he had to keep elephant walking it side to side, back and forth. Like, it was the most jarring flight of my entire life. And
Sounds
really,
like-
yeah.
Sounds like really bad crosswinds.
Oh yeah, no, JFK gets horrible crosswinds. I hate flying in and out of JFK. I'll take LaGuardia's third world airport over JFK.
The only time I've been in New York, I flew into LaGuardia, and I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, they've actually fixed the airport up a lot over the last
The last time I was there was in like 2001, something like that.
Oh no, yeah, no. After over the last 5 to 10 years, they have really fixed that place up a lot, and it's you wouldn't even recognize it.
They paved the runways.
Yeah, they filled the potholes. They closed the hole in the fence to Rikers Island that was leading to the runway. Rikers Island is right next to LaGuardia Airport, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if everybody knows what Rikers Island is.
Isn't it a prison?
He must have made
Yeah.
a lot of money while he was in Starfleet if he bought an island.
No, it's not Pleasure Island. It's New York City's main prison.
Yeah.
I mean, they depict it in TV shows as like this violent hellhole. They're understating it.
Why you bet?
No, but you know, we know in the city we have the local stories about it.
So he doesn't know about it, but he did hear.
Well, no,
He stated a-
no. We have a
So
lot
he stated a-
if you grow up in the Bronx, somebody's uncle, everybody's cousin, everybody's a cop. There's always 3 correction officers in every family in New York City, and they're all like,
So
this
you-
place is a shithole.
You stayed at a
Remember
Holiday
this-
Inn last night.
Rikers Island is kind of the Guantanamo Bay of New York City.
You remember the Scared Straight program of the 70s?
They didn't take kids to Rikers Island for that one in New York City. I'll tell you that right now. Even the Board of Ed couldn't get away with that. Oh, move this thing. I love this spray booth. This thing
I've
really
never
just
used one of those. Buy me one.
sucks
Yeah.
all the fumes right out. It's so good.
How come you don't buy me a pace?
I got
And a
you a
bigger
t-shirt.
house?
A bigger house.
I got you a T-shirt.
Todd, I'm financing a new HVAC system for my house right now.
I need one of those too.
Wait, your air conditioning doesn't work in Arizona?
Nope.
Uh-oh. You gotta, that's a landlord's problem.
Yep.
Actually,
you're
it's
lucky you
Todd's
rent.
problem. It's Todd's
It
problem.
is definitely my problem since the guy's like, well, best I can do is next week sometime.
Is
Like,
it
okay.
broken completely, or is it just
No, it's
inadequate?
It doesn't blow. It's inadequate. It doesn't blow cold.
It might just need a tune-up,
Well, yes.
like a recharge and a cleaning, and you know.
Yes. But I'm not doing that.
No, you're not qualified. You don't. Do you have a set of AC, refrigerant gauges and everything?
I actually
Vacuum pump?
do. Yes.
Oh, you do probably, yeah, for doing your BMWs. It's a different gauge set, by the way, for R410A than for R134 systems.
Like you
Yeah, I
can
have
assume
both.
what I have on the roof.
What? They're different connection sizes.
So you think I have R410 on the roof, huh?
You either have R22, R410,
Uh-huh.
or a
Keep
swamp
going.
cooler.
Keep going.
Well, I mean, what the hell kind of refrigerants your AC using?
All of them.
What do you mean all of them?
I'm just busting your balls.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
you had a
R410 is getting phased out for a new one sometime in the next year or two. So I'm changing out the system before that happens because whenever they come out with a new refrigerant, all the systems get more expensive by 25%. And they don't actually make you get rid of the old systems for like 20 years. So I'm like, okay. By the time
Depends on where you live.
No, it's a federal thing with the refrigerants.
It's not that loud.
Unless you're in California, then God knows what. Who knows what the hell.
Exactly what I was talking about.
That's not the U.S. That's California.
Yeah, but
Shoot, him and his wife bought a new AC system for their house, and then about, what was it, Buck? 2 years later? About 2 years later, it broke, and he could not buy parts anywhere in California for it. So he tried to buy them out of state. You know what they told him?
What?
We're legally not allowed to ship those parts into California.
That sounds about right. That story checks out.
So a 2-year-old AC system, and he had to replace the whole thing just because he couldn't buy a part.
Well, he also lived in the wrong state for, you know, freedoms and conveniences.
Hey, Todd,
Yes, sir.
wait till you have the other side on, the lenses, and it attached to the car.
Well, I can already see what one of the huge problems is. I'm about
It's
to
a
fix
little
it right
bit
now.
better.
So first, I crank down the voltage to get them to spin at about 1 RPM per second. Round per second RPS. And it takes about 2.3 volts is good for that. If we run it at twice of that is about what you're getting on the battery. So anyway, I'll take this little cover back off.
Okay. Yeah, touch up the...
Because the gears themselves are actually not loud. There is definitely play in them, but
Yeah, they're not. The gears are next to silent.
no, it's this motor.
Yeah.
And the
The
motor,
motors are the problem, huh?
the head is crimped on the shaft and it's bent.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
we're gonna
well,
bend-
that's
we're
gonna
we're gonna bend that back.
that's gonna equal a nice quiet gear train.
No, it vibrates really bad.
Yeah.
That's what I'm hearing. Most of the rattle is it's vibrating the whole box, the whole thing.
Was I just not paying attention, or did somebody chase Katrina away?
I don't know.
Somebody chase home.
Where'd Katrina go?
We are getting ready to leave.
Ah,
Okay. So she was probably cleaning up or something, her table. Okay.
Frustrated painting.
Frustrated?
Yes.
Wait, you got frustrated with a round 2 Star Trek model? Unbelievable.
Here he goes.
I'm just saying, it's not Katrina.
Well, I've built a whole damn shelf full of them and had very few problems.
Well, Donnie, we've determined you're not human. Buck said so.
Other than drilling out lots and lots and lots and lots of windows.
It's
Yeah.
because I'm trying to make it accurate to a specific episode, and the bridge isn't built for that episode. So I have
Right,
to,
well, that's because they change shit all through the show.
I know. So there's certain things I have to paint where there are no bridges for it, so I have to create them so that it's painted accurately for the episode. And I wasn't
It's a little tiny dude in my giant
having some
robot.
issues, so I thought it was time.
All right.
are you done playing with that motor, Todd?
No?
Oh, okay.
I can remember where it was at.
Okay, where's my lacquer thinner?
Over there.
There it
It's
is.
over there.
I got it. Do, 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 do.
I had to pull up the slack for Buck on that one.
It's like I'm like, did I buy too small of a jug of lacquer thinner?
Sounds like Ian needs more lacquer thinner.
I mean, I got a quart of it at Home Depot in that metal tin. Might not have been enough.
I don't have many lacquer paints, so.
I don't
Yeah.
like paints.
I
You don't
love
like lacquer
lacquer
paint?
paints. It's just they stink. But with the spray booth, now I have the freedom to use more lacquer paints.
Oh, you get a spray booth?
Yeah. Oh, stop it. You have a spray booth? Isn't it like a storage area or something, Katrina said?
No,
It's kind of like my elliptical machine.
it's not supposed to be a storage area, but it's got some things in it.
Yeah. It's like,
It's not supposed to be, but it is.
yeah, like our elliptical machine down here in the basement we got during COVID to exercise while at home. Yeah, that didn't happen.
Well, it's got 3D printed model parts in it, not clothes.
That's not just any model part. That's an R2
Yes, I know. I realize it. But then there's your Battlestar Galactica gun, blaster.
Didn't you get that at Wonderfest last year?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, that's a nice one. I like that one. That was that black resin, really highly detailed mold.
Yeah,
Or gray resin, one or the other.
I'll be doing that eventually one day. Maybe.
Which
I
one?
saw that. He got the Battlestar Galactica blaster
Oh, yeah,
pistol.
I remember that.
Yeah, that's a nice model.
I looked at a few of those blasters that I would have liked to have had.
I wanted to hit it with some automotive filler primer.
Wasn't it cast and not 3D? I mean, it was a casting, right? I mean,
I believe it is. Yes.
it should be pretty smooth, right?
Is it? I for some reason I imagine there's print
Yes.
lines on it. It's smooth, right?
Well,
Yeah.
there's detail in it, but yes. it's-
Oh, then I want to use that ultra fine then.
Yeah, I bought like a Star Trek TOS phaser like resin model kit at like Comic-Con in New York when I was younger. And that thing had so many air bubbles in it. It was like I ended up scrapping the whole thing, but it was, it had a little phaser part that, a little hand phase you could pull out of it. Had a little clear cast tip. But yeah, that thing was a piece of garbage resin mold. That was of
Have you ever
course.
gotten a model that was nice?
Have you ever gotten what?
A model that is nice.
Oh yeah, totally. Plenty of them.
Well, we
All
need
the
to get
goddamn
that.
models.
Tamiya or Bandai?
Yeah, all the Tamiya 16 scale tanks, they've been amazing. Anything Tamiya pretty much has always been nice. Bandai stuff is always nice. The Segura Optimus is like damn near perfection of going together. Ecto really isn't that bad, actually. Ecto's pretty good.
And any tank with stowage and tracks.
What else? The Shuttle Tidarium was great, just not the hull. The hull is the problem. That's it. Other than that, it was great. The wings, the nose section, all the other parts were going together. It was really deceptive. It was like lulling you into this sense of security. Then you go to finally fit the top and bottom of the hull together, and you're like, damn it! Should have known better, though. A 40-year-old, American model company kit. There had to be something wrong. Tacom stuff, like the Sherman, the 16 scale Sherman from Andes. That went together really well. There was almost no problems with that thing. Very minor. In my opinion, like it seems like sci-fi kits have a lot more problems than armor kits in the fitment department. Because I never have this much trouble assembling an armor kit as I do with some of these sci-fi kits.
That's because an armor kit, if it doesn't fit right, you hit it with a hammer and call it weathering.
No, but like I've never had these warped, non-fitting, panel gappy, crazy things go on with an armor kit. And maybe I'm spoiled and I've only done, Tamiya and Bandai and Tacom, but I don't know. I mean, maybe... Didn't you say the Bandai Enterprise, Donnie, had some fitment problems?
The Bandai Enterprises?
Yeah, the Bandai start... Yeah,
I've
the
never
Bandai...
personally built them, but I've heard that they did.
Oh, so I don't know. So maybe that was someone... I don't know. Because I was.
me, and
That was you?
Yes, and they all had problems. Voyager was the worst.
Man.
It's so weird. I'm like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, it's like a sci-fi model kit curse. Like, they're not allowed to fit together well.
I think I need your
What?
visual. Oh.
And, like, I never hear any complaints about, like, Tamiya, like, you know, military ship models, like, or aircraft problem. Like, aircraft kits, those are also the most problematic, probably, of anything
Disregard.
Okay, Ian.
other than sci-fi.
Oh, never mind.
I don't know.
I've never had a problem with an aircraft kit.
If you drop down Mel's hole, it's back to armor kits actually existed, and then blueprints, measurements, sci-fi kits. Yeah, that's a good point, Mark. I don't know,
Very good point.
but they're still, you know, they're making two halves of a mold to fit together, and
Well, not only that, but an armor kit is basically a box. It's not okay. A box with slanted sides.
yeah, I mean, not always. No, like the turrets can be fairly complex curves to them, especially like the Sherman. A lot of complex curves in that turret. And if you get a bad Sherman kit, the turret fits together for shit. But if you get a good Sherman kit, it still is not the most perfect fitment, but it's not like a sci-fi kit. I mean, oh my god, I got a text message. That's never good.
12:30 your
Okay,
time.
when are you coming up?
Never. You can't make me.
I don't know. Yeah, I can't say it until 2 a.m. again.
Come and
At
get your
1:58.
chicken farm.
Steve, you got the sound effects and the light blinking perfect on that damn thing. I can't wait to see that thing win at Wonderfest.
I thought it would be brighter.
So which 3D printed top is that, Steve?
This is the store-bought one.
Okay.
Not too happy with it, guys.
Not bright enough? Are those 50/50s?
No, they're much bigger than that. They're 1 watt.
Do you need like a light strip around the whole thing or something?
No, I
Wait,
think now I have it
They're
wired.
bigger SMDs than 50/50s?
Well, now you've got Donnie's interest,
What's
Steve.
that?
Right?
What size LEDs are those?
Oh, hold on. Let me kill the. Oh, jeez. All right. Where am I at? Hold on, I'm getting there.
Focus, you frack. Oh, I know what Steve's got. Steve's got those like flashlight LEDs. Why do they have
those
6
look
leads
wild.
on them?
They're duplicates. Because if you notice, oh no, you can't notice. So this is where so this
Okay. They
this
jump
ends
to
is where the
each
this is where
other.
the positive and negative are going in,
Oh, okay.
and I have them all wired, you know, pad to pad. They come in this real long strip, but I kept all 3 of them together.
Okay, so they're paralleled, right?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
and then this is going off to the one that's up here.
Oh, I like those. What are those?
They are 1 watt
Cree?
COBs, I think, or
Oh.
hold on, I can tell you.
Those are massive.
Right?
Donnie's all excited. He's getting all hot and bothered over your LEDs, Steve.
Yeah, those are 1 watts. I also have 3 watts.
There you go. That's what
Wow,
you need.
1 watt?
Just load her up with 3 waters
Yeah,
and hook up a really, really big battery to it. I mean, you have 5 watts of LED there. That's more than like... That's like half the power my entire Tedarium shuttle's using. But that's a big phone. I mean, it's a 1:1 scale. It's hard to, like, replicate the brightness of incandescent bulbs sometimes. Like they could have put like
Oh,
30
here we
watt
go.
fridge bulbs in the damn thing.
Find them.
LED chip bulb cob light.
Yep.
Well,
Pure white, super bright, high power for floodlight.
so Steve, do you need to supplement those lights with some more red LED something or others in the body?
I don't know.
I mean, it's hard to tell on camera because everything gets hot spotty on the cameras. So we don't know what you're seeing in real life. But if you're not happy with it, then I don't know. Jordan's sticking a QR code to his work mat.
The stickers, yeah.
What is that? Green strawberry?
Yeah.
Oh,
And
you
hold
shill.
On, hold on.
You shill so good.
Or maybe one of those.
Hey, look at that. He's got a stain.
Yeah. I'm kind of waiting to get a few more before I put some stickers on here. So.
I've got a stain on my desk too.
Yep.
I have several.
Oh,
We have a giant stain in my household. It's me.
Speaking of which,
Well, we weren't going to mention that, but, you know, since you did.
Yeah.
I made a
Speaking of
boo-boo
stains-
this week.
Oh, yeah?
What'd you do?
Look.
Oh, look what you did. Thinner?
What? Where?
Oh, is that?
Oh, no. He
Extra
spilled his
thin?
extra thin.
Oops.
Buck, do you want me to 3D print you one of the little bottle holders? I haven't had
Sure.
it spill since I've made this.
Sure.
Okay.
In all actuality, that's my first spill ever.
Yeah, well,
Shit, I've spilled it several times.
I've had multiple spills until I printed that
have I.
holder. Donnie, once you when I bring you the Ender 3, I'll email you the file for the holder. That'll be the
Sweet.
first thing you print, probably, right?
Right?
Oh my God, this spool is almost. Oh, there's only one
that
layer
and a,
left.
Microsol bottle holder.
I have one of those too. No, not Microsol. It's the plastic weld, Plastruct.
Oh yeah, Plastruct Bondine.
Yeah, the round
I
bottle.
keep meaning to try that stuff, and I never have.
Yeah, Plastruct and same stuff is all basically the same stuff. Oh, this print is coming out really good. My God, this Ender 3 with a little bit of upgrading and a fresh build plate and good leveling springs and the metal feed thing. Yeah, Donnie, you gotta all the parts I'm sending you. You gotta put those in. This thing
Makes
just
a big
prints.
difference.
Oh, it prints like a beast now. I mean, it's not like an X1 carbon or anything or whatever Dave has, but it's not bad. It's holding its own.
Well, you know, for a long time, the Ender 3 was the 3D printer to get.
I know. It's also because it was $99 at Micro Center if you could scam them. So I got two.
Yeah, but seriously, for a long time, quality-wise, it was the printer to get.
Oh no, it was very I mean, for the time, yeah, it's still a very decent printer. Like, I consider it an excellent printer for printing small utility items, like functional pieces. Like, I just printed a guy in Canada a set of tank parts for the inside of his King Tiger, custom trunnion and barrel extensions to do the Porsche turret modification. And it's great at printing stuff you're not going to see up close. Or structural components, you know, like it's good. It's great for that. You're just not going to print the skin of an Enterprise with it. You know what I mean?
Right.
You're not going to print the shuttle Tidarium's like outer details with it. But if you're printing like the inner frame of a model, it's great for that. Because the filament has great strength to weight ratio. Resin just, you can't beat the detail.
Oh, I don't want warm. I don't want warm white.
That's it for me, guys. I'm calling.
All right.
All right,
Have a
Buckaroo.
good one, Buck.
All right,
Take care,
Buck,
man.
I'm looking forward to Todd's
I am
Todd's
too. but
lights.
I'm tired after getting up early and then fighting with the yard.
This is
Yes.
expensive Chinesium, but
Sleep
I
well,
gotta
get
get
some
some of
rest,
these
my
to
man.
play with.
I
So
will.
Todd, I got a fresh set of lenses from Corey. to polish up.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just raw prints. Should we do a different? Yeah, there we go. You sent some.
There we go.
Sent all the
25
trims with the water slides.
$8.
Oh, focus. There we go. Water slide decals for the sides.
Oh, nice.
All right. So there's about a 0.5 millimeter in there to work with.
These
Okay,
need some
I
definite.
did an Ian.
Uh-oh, what'd you do? Did you buy something or break something?
I bought something on Amazon during the stream.
Oh, what'd you buy?
Some of those LEDs.
Those 1 waters?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, each one is a full watt. That's a lot of watts.
Might
That's
not
a
ever need
lot.
them, but they'll be cool to play with. Let's see. J19.
All right. Oh, dear. Let's see how my shuttle looks. Oh. That's it. I need the big blob of blue tack. Okay, good. Power.
I love when I have boxes and I have no idea what's in them. I'm literally just finding tools and I'm like, what the hell is this?
What's that?
It's covered in dust. Oh, it's a whole ratchet. It's a whole ratchet set.
You buy tools you don't even know you've got, Todd?
Wow.
It's a whole stubby ratchet set. Look at that.
Impressive, Todd.
Okay.
J. I gotta get me one of those little sprue holder dealies.
For the Falcon, we need like 10 of them.
19,
Okay,
20.
I'm much happier with my shuttle now.
That's good.
Yeah, the going over it with all that insignia white, just going over everything
see,
that I did, it really
I think-
softened it up.
I think the mistake you made was you were doing the color filter on it,
Yeah,
and
I shouldn't have done that. And also, I had too much.
well, the reason is because you used the color formula for the
Falcon.
ArchiveX paints. And
Yeah.
the ArchiveX paints, when you mix the concrete into it, already gives you the color you need.
Yeah,
The color filter is made to take white and turn it into the color you need.
yeah, you're right. So all I really need to do now is a little bit of streaking, like Starship Filth oil paint, just a little Starship Filth and streak it.
Like I did on the fin.
And then maybe just do, after I clear it, to just do a light gray filter. And I think I'm good. Hey, Steve, zoom out a little so we can see that.
It was definitely brighter before.
I mean, it's still pretty. It's hard to tell on camera. It's.
Right?
No, this thing was really bright before.
Are you burning out the LEDs?
I don't think so.
Are you
Well, I was gonna
overvolting them?
say, When I was looking at those LEDs on Amazon, they sell heat sinks for them.
Yeah, that's correct.
They may be getting too hot.
No, I don't have that much. I let them run for a while and they weren't even hot, but I think the way I've got it wired now, I'm not getting as much wattage as I used to.
Can you up the wattage on your power supply?
Yeah, right under here, there is,
A buck converter?
yeah, there's a buck converter to bring the 5 volts down to 3 volts, but I think it's pulsing so quick that 3 volts doesn't really get.
Can you up the amperage on the buck converter?
No.
Maybe you need something else. Oh, a diode. Or is the buck converter just a diode on a board, basically? Yeah, you can't really tell, you know, over the camera, Steve. It's hard.
I mean, it looks okay on the camera, but
we know it, like the camera blows out LEDs.
Right.
But they were brighter before. That's my problem.
And that's a 3D printed housing?
Yeah, that's the 3D printed one.
Yeah, it's a little blotchy between the receiver hooks.
Oh, blotchy. That's an understatement.
Well, that's your prototype, like, non-idealized print.
Well, that was also not printed at 270.
Yeah.
A lot of this is what we had problems going on with the box and all stuff.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean,
You're reprinting that, though, right?
oh, yeah.
Yeah. You'll probably go through a couple, I guess, before you're pleased.
he's just working out the electrics right now.
Yeah. Yeah, Steve gets those lights bright enough. The sound is already perfect. The blinkings looks like the right speed of blinking. And he's going to print enough of those housings that he's definitely taking home minimum a bronze or a silver. I'm hoping for a gold for that one, because this is like all scratch built.
All right, Little hates a coward.
Good. Should I test out the, I should probably test out the power supply. Like the actual power supply I'm supposed to use. See what she does. This is a, how many? Yeah, it's pulling a quarter, about a quarter amp, 0.3 amps. Yeah, my whole ship, my whole Tydirium pulls max 3.5 watts. Steve.
Yeah, it doesn't pull much.
I got a lot of LEDs in this thing, and it's only pulling 3.5 watts max.
I don't remember how much mine was pulling.
I don't know who has more LEDs in theirs, yours or mine. I'm not sure.
Probably about the same.
Who knows?
Turning this out till we get a pop.
Turn it up till we get a pop. There you go.
I like explosive exploring.
Yeah, turn it up until you see it release the magic smoke.
Everybody watch Steve.
Oh, she's running. Okay. Yeah, a little 12-volt supply from Evan Designs runs it. Steve, should we big you? Are you planning on blowing something up?
No, not yet.
Doesn't look bad on camera.
It looks pretty good on camera.
I guess. I'm not going to be happy till I blow it up, so let's just...
Okay, Steve's got the screwdriver out, everybody. Last time he broke out the screwdriver, he got covered in chemical burns.
Well, the problem is you only have to turn the potentiometer on that buck converter, like...
Yeah, like 1 o'clock on a clock to go from 0 to explodey.
They're definitely brighter now.
Turn it more!
All right, one more turn. That should definitely give us a show. Alrighty. There we go.
Those brighter? It all
Yeah.
kind of looks the same on camera.
It looks a little brighter.
It does look brighter.
Oh yeah, I see a little more of a.
Oh, there we go.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Wow!
Oh yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, that is. I could see it lighting up around the phone,
Yeah.
like it's lighting up the
Next
surroundings.
Next one.
Steve will do it.
That's it. There we go.
Oh yeah, that looks oh my
Yeah.
god.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
because-
say, if you were to line that with tissue paper or wax paper or something like that to kind of diffuse the light so you didn't have hot spots, would that help?
I don't really have hot. Well, I don't think I have hot spots. I got
No, the hot spots went away when he put the 3D printed body on there.
Yeah.
The 3D print
Well,
diffuses it really well.
Here's the problem with this one is I've got the disc on here, which is translucent, but it's covering up, these holes and everything else. It's got to
Yeah.
go through this and then through this. So
Well, and
that's
that
why-
red plastic, that's solid red plastic.
Meanwhile, this is just, the red translucent, and I think I'm going to do it in clear when I reprint it.
And then paint it red.
Yeah, well, the problem is I want to shoot it. It's got to be the same color as the hand cradle, because that's the only thing that I'm not.
You're not going to print the hand cradle? The handset?
Crawl out of my ass, will you? No.
Oh, come on, Steve. You got to go full handmade.
Oh, well, I know. Every time I look at that, I think of that. I don't need you to remind me of that.
We're just encouraging you to be your best. And drive yourself absolutely mad trying to print that handset on a 3D printer.
Yeah, I think that'll.
I mean, it would need a lot of tree supports, but I think you could do the handset, right?
Yeah.
But then you got to fit speakers into it so people could use it to, hear the sound and.
Well, I don't have to do that, but.
I don't know. Just use the factory handset. Definitely.
Relentless. Me?
That's not even a good print.
No, that's a crappy.
What is that, like a 1-inch by 2-inch speaker?
Something like that. It's a 5-watt speaker.
Yeah. It's freaking loud. It's good.
Well, you could drill little holes around the base or something to let some sound out if you needed to.
Well, no, this works pretty good. Well, I was actually thinking for Wonderfest, I'm actually going to put the speaker in the base that it goes on.
Like down firing?
Yeah, it's something. I haven't quite figured it out yet, but there's a this is a 5-watt. Yeah,
Well,
this is
yeah.
a 5-watt audio amp on this board.
Are you going to you're going to have the cake topper, the cake cover.
Yep.
And then you're going to put the speaker in like the wooden base that was under the phone, or
Yeah. I'm using a hat box from Hobby Lobby.
yeah.
Black.
Oh, that's not tall enough. Oh, you got to put put the handset on there.
Oh shit.
I was just looking at that height. Is it big enough?
And it'll work.
Well, you could put a ring on the base to lift that up a little bit. While
Yeah.
the down inside a ring.
Yeah, just build the base up like a 1/4 inch or a 1/2 inch, and it'll clear.
Just cut a ring for that to sit in with a groove in it, and then.
Or when I print the phone, I just don't. I take a little bit off the bottom.
Yeah, how tall was the lid on top of the phone in the show, above the handset?
Oh, it's a big one. I can't seem to find it. That's why.
It was like a perfect, dome, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean,
It's okay. That phone looks really big to me anyway. Looks tall.
Yeah, the thing in the show is like a terrarium. Is that shorter?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
just
you gotta
print it with less of a neck. The neck seems like it's a little thick on the
yeah,
new one.
just drop down the height of your 3D printed body, I guess.
Well, yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like in Because actually, that's part of the problem with printing this is they printed about that much. Oh, actually, you can see it. See that?
Oh, it's way too tall.
Line?
Yeah, it feels like there's way too much.
That is a separate. Jesus, that's fucking noisy.
Oh, that's like the base that they printed on the body.
Yeah, well, when you break this apart.
Yeah.
You separate the parts out. This is separate.
Oh, we could see the ridge inside the body.
Not only that, but this is not the same size. It's too big.
Yeah, but there's a ridge inside of it.
Smooth. But
Yeah.
Here it cuts out like a quarter millimeter or so.
Yeah, because the same thing inside that body. You can there's a
this without that bottom, which I think I may do.
Yeah, just chop off that ½ inch or whatever it is.
And I don't think anybody's going to friggin' remember.
No, but yeah.
How the original bat phone was.
Oh no, we're just thinking about clearing your cake topper.
Yeah, and once that bottom is out of it, well, first of all, the print's quicker. But yeah, it'll fit under the cake topper a little nice. So I'm going to keep looking for a different topper, but it's...
Yeah, the print is a little out of scale to that body you have.
With the topper?
Like your 3D printed one versus the factory blow molded part you have in front of you. They look pretty darn different.
Well, actually, if you look at the one in the from the show, it's this high.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's going to notice.
I know.
If it's a ½ inch shorter, it'll fit cleaner inside the dome and...
I don't know. Well, I'll print it with this bottom if I can find a higher top.
Like, do you have a big belt sander?
I didn't want to spend a lot of money when I originally started this project, but now that I'm going to be entering it into Wonderfest, I don't mind spending the money for a better cake topper.
Yeah, get a glass one with a proper little... Wasn't it like a ball knob on the top?
It was a T.
So, Steve,
there was a T on the bottom.
I might actually be able to help you on the restaurant side.
What's that, Jordan?
I might be able to help you on the restaurant side for cheap cake toppers.
Oh, okay.
Cloche. It's called a cloche.
Cloche. It's webstrontstore.com. I'll go ahead and send you the link. And
that's where I got my bread rack.
He'll pull it up right now.
Like this tall.
Yeah.
Pull it up right now there. Let's go shopping. Come on, Steve.
Yeah, web restaurant stores where I got my baker's rack from my Partworks models.
What's the name of it, Jordan?
I got to get cookies.
Webstrontstore.com.
What's it called?
Webstront Store.
Oh yeah, we have it near us. I can go there.
Yeah, they have warehouses all over the country.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
that's where I buy all my equipment for my restaurant.
Okay.
Well, you got the lights and the sound. Perfect, Steve.
Yep.
I can't wait to see the next 3D print you pump out for the phone, the body of the phone.
Yeah, all the 3D printers are in use, but
all of them?
To print this size out, it's 17 hours.
Okay.
Oof. And that's 17 hours of not printing any boxes for the show at the end of April.
Oh, yeah, you got the show coming up. I forgot about that.
Yeah. So. All right, I am going to take my stack pack and go home.
Oh, my God. My print has 6.5 hours left to go, and I'm going to...
On Sunday.
All right.
Later,
Have a
Steve.
good one, Steve.
Right. Alexa, studio up.
And just like that, he's gone.
Oh. How did I get bigged?
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't want to... Hold on.
Yeah, I'm fixing to hop off of here too.
The logo in the top corner was blocking my nav lights.
We're just going to cover up Donnie's name instead.
Okay, all right, fine, Jordan. There you go, jackass.
Yeah,
oh, your logo's covered. Oh, no.
Yeah, see?
Oh, your QR code. Hold on a second. Let's see what we got.
How are you going to get any business?
There we go. Is everybody happy now? Night, Gary. Gary, I didn't forget about you. I just ordered T-shirts tonight.
Night, Gary.
They'll be here at the end of April, and I'll send out your care package for all those lovely gifts you sent me. And Racer X ain't here tonight, but his envelope went in the mail with a coaster, a keychain, googly eyes, a fridge magnet, and a whole bunch of stickers.
Very cool.
It was very awesome. The 7.62 super chat.
So cool.
He could save money next time and send a 5.56 super chat.
Or a 0.45.
Or a 0.308 and only spend 30 cents and change. Yeah, Gary, end of April it'll go out. The T-shirts are getting, I just sent the order to Vistaprint.
Ian?
Yeah, Donnie?
30 cents is change.
30 cents and fractions of pennies to do a 308. Oh, 0.223, you're even less than a quarter. Send a 120. Oh, Mark. As long as it's a 12.0, no, I'm just kidding. Yeah, no, a 120 would be great. Inbound, smooth bore. Armor piercing, fin stabilized. Here we come. Boom. Maximum penetration, just like me at Harbor Freight today with the toolbox going in the back of the Foreigner. Maximum penetration.
Deep, strong, long, and wrong.
Yes. Just shove all of that heavy metal into my rear. Thank you. Thank you, gentlemen. Hey, listen, you can't pass up a good sale.
No, you can't.
No. You just sidearm. There's a problem with the plan. Yeah, no. Don't send a .45 or yeah. Once the sidearms come out, you've already lost. Unless you're going to Waffle House in Georgia at 2 a.m. Then that's all you really have, and that's all you really need. Mark is not familiar with Waffle House in Georgia. You just Google Waffle House fight and on YouTube and enjoy yourself, Mark.
It is one of the most amazing things.
Google Waffle House fight training video. They teach, it's not official, and they disavow any knowledge of it, but there are official self-defense courses when you become a Waffle House employee in the South. They go, if a chair is thrown at you, here is the best way to defend, and then retaliate.
The Waffle House fight video, by the way, when that when the baby seat gets tossed across the room.
Oh, there are multiple Waffle House fight videos.
No, I'm being too specific.
Yeah, no, Mark, totally. Just go on YouTube and search Waffle House fight, and that'll keep you busy for not hours but days. It's a fun rabbit hole to go down. Donnie knows what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Right, Donnie?
Yep.
If you find yourself at a Waffle House at 2 a.m., you've made some poor life decisions.
Well, it's midnight. I'm fixing to hop off of here.
All right, my man.
All right, Teen Wolf.
Teen Wolf. I got the filter coat on. I think that looks a lot better.
Your shuttle looks amazing, Donnie.
Yeah,
that looks really, really way better than this.
Yeah, but you haven't even started the weathering yet, so.
I mean, I kind of have, and then I kind of went like, I don't like it. But I did shipping on my gray panels.
And I got
that
much of a Gundam built.
Ooh. Got a pointy chest. Which one is that?
Eclipse.
Ah, okay. They have a Master Grade Eclipse P Bandai exclusive you can get on their website.
This one.
Yeah, but there's a Master Grade. It's like all grayed out version of the Eclipse.
This is fine.
Okay.
Probably about $50 cheaper.
Now, the P Bandai is the same price as a regular kit. You just have to pay $10 shipping.
I paid $1 in gas to drive to Hobby Lobby.
Touche.
It was
Anyway.
40% off.
All right,
It
Donnie.
was. I'm gonna get out of here. Y'all have a good
All
one.
right.
You too,
Have a
buddy.
good night.
Night.
I'm less displeased with my Tidarium now. The Tamiya lacquer insignia white really brought it back to somewhere I'm comfortable with. Even though I got white paint all over my engine grills that I have to hand paint now. Again. Ugh. It's a little chalky. That's okay. We like a chalky finish. It's weathered.
Chalky is a gross word.
Chalky?
Yeah.
That's gross?
Yeah.
Does chalky really, like, classify with moist?
It's gross.
Like, moist is like level 10 of uncomfortable
Yeah.
words.
Yeah.
Chalky is like a 4,
Yeah,
maybe.
Chalky's nothing.
Yeah, chalky's nothing. Chalky's really not offensive.
It's right below milky.
No, milky's terrible.
Yeah, milky's not good. You have a milky discharge from your eye sockets? Oh. I have something milky coming out of my tear ducts. Yeah, that's not good.
No.
I'm not, and I didn't mean tear ducts, you know. I meant something further south.
Oh, I don't get it.
Not the nipples. Way further, the deep south.
Deep south.
Not the front, but the back. Yeah.
Oh.
So did you fit those 30 gauge wires in between those two panels?
I did, yeah.
And there was just enough.
It did, like, literally, I'm just gluing it together right now, and everything went together so perfectly.
I see Harbor Freight clamps all over the place.
All over the place.
What are the yellow and blue ones? Are those dollar store clamps?
No, they're, what is it, Hobbytown clamps.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
20
overpriced
cents
Harbor Freight clamps in different colors.
Yep. And then these are actually Tamiya clamps for my little Lazy Susan thing.
Oh, do you remember my little like super expensive DeWalt clamps I got?
Yeah.
You know, these were, what were these, $8.99 each?
Yeah.
Okay, so $8.99 a piece. Harbor Freight today,
Same things.
$2.29.
Yep.
I bought 6 more. Just in case I need to build another Enterprise saucer. Because you need about eight of those clamps to hold her shut. But I'm also going to use them for the nacelles, probably. Those nacelles need a lot of clamps. Where the hell is my Pack 12 of Optimus Prime? I just want Pack 12. Ugh.
Super please.
You
Yeah,
have
30
one
gauge
pack
went
left.
right in between there, no problem.
Yeah, 30 gauge is good wire. The magnet wire, like Donnie recommended, for that kind of section would have been even easier.
Yep.
Like the 28 and 30 gauge, you know, for like the Eagle Moss, not Eagle Moss, the Fan Home Enterprise D nacelles, that fits no problem.
Mm-hmm.
But in that little guy, that's so small.
I know.
It's so small.
I got a cob that I'm going to be putting in there, and so I'm going to see how that goes.
I really am upset they don't just make everything in 350 scale except the Defiant. That should be in like 1/72.
There is a 350 scale Defiant, actually, isn't there?
Yeah, it's probably the size of a postage stamp.
Yeah, I know, seriously.
What do you mean, little ship? Worf, we've seen the
Little.
scale models. It is a little ship.
It's a tiny ship. The one I really want to look at and get is the 350 NX01.
But again, that's a pretty small model considering the NX01's size compared to even the refit.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be the interesting thing about it. There's a few photo etches out there that really offer some crazy detail on that model. So
I just want a 350D.
Oh my god!
Oh, a 350D would be what? How long, Todd?
6 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's the guy that's making those resin kits. What scale is that?
Not 350.
Not 350. I think
It's like It's 650, I think.
650, yeah.
And it's
You see
like
that-
massive. It's like 4 feet long or something.
Do you see that guy that's building the refit that's basically like the size of his yard?
The
Yes.
cardboard one.
Yeah, the Mr. Trek guy
Yeah.
or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Super cool.
Yep.
That thing is massive.
Trying to think, like I've been thinking about, like once the Wonderfest build's over with, like what I want to do, and that Kronos one really does look like a cool model to build. So
The Kronos one is great, especially with the nacelles that are lit up.
yeah,
Like I have
I
that
know
in my
that. I
closet.
know Green Strawberry makes a really cool set for that too.
they do. Yep.
Yeah, the paragraphics. All I want is the warp grills. That's
Mhm.
all I want is the nacelle grills, because I'm not going to build the Kronos 1 out of my Kronos 1. I'm going to build a Attack on DS9.
You told me that, and that's such a.
I'm going to
cool
do it
idea.
in a standard rank and file green battle cruiser,
Cool.
but it's going to have the modern nacelles, just like when they were attacking DS9,
Yeah.
when they didn't believe they had all of those photon torpedo launchers and phaser banks installed, and they
Right.
thought it was ghosting on their sensors.
Yeah. Oh, it's such a cool scene.
That
There
was
we
such
go.
a good scene.
Backside
Oh,
reflectors
nice.
are blocked off.
So you only have
The-
one
the light
side.
should only come out one side because they were
They-
single cup reflectors.
You're
they were
correct.
dual.
There was a guy that's doing a 3D design for a single reflector.
Yeah, I don't need that. No, this will work fine.
Okay. That's a good idea, Todd. Well, just that alone is going to slow down the flashing because it's going to cut it in half.
Oh no, I've already done the math on this. I've already taken this whole thing. There is a specific angle, the number of teeth from straight up. Like
Yep.
these have gears on them, right? So the bottom
Yeah.
of these have these gears, right? These gears have a certain number of teeth.
Yeah.
There's a certain angle that each light needs to point at based on the number of teeth, which I already have calculated. Okay, where the starting positions are of each one, and what speed each one of these should go. I've already tested the motors. I can reverse the polarity, so I can make them all spin the same direction.
Yep.
It's going to work. I'm going to get this
Okay.
working.
Yep. Well,
It's going to be
there
fun.
you go.
I have some parts coming tomorrow. I have some, but I don't know where they are, and I looked everywhere for them. So I have some Teflon washers coming because we're.
So
gonna use
you
those.
ordered more parts that you already have, but you can't find?
Yep.
That's very Todd of you.
Yes. So I got some of that, and then some silicone grease, and what else did I get? So I got some washers because I can put washers underneath these. There's too much room under them. So when these are sitting on here, there's about 1 millimeter of space that they can go up and down. So I'm gonna take some silicone washers or Teflon washers and put them underneath.
There you go.
You have to be careful because the clearance to these,
Yeah, to the lid.
they'll hit the
is-
roof, right?
Yeah.
So you gotta be careful with where they go, or how high you go.
It-
But
yeah.
I'm not going to make them any higher that they're going to impede the piece of plastic that would already be on here. All I'm doing is taking this plastic that's here.
You're just taking out the slack.
Yeah, see this slack
Yeah.
in here that I can move it up and down and it wiggles left and right. I'm not raising this up at all. This is going to come up, but that's what we got to be careful of because that might touch the roof. So I'll figure it all out.
Hey, Jordan, are you a roof or a roof guy?
Roof.
2 roofs versus a roof.
Get on the roof.
I was just thinking about that a minute or two ago.
All right.
I mean,
you know,
and-
F off. My girlfriend says the same thing. She goes, "Are you barking? Roof, roof." I go,
Yeah, well, you were making fun of me before.
Yeah, I also say hot dog instead of hot dog, and I also say breakfast without the K. Hey, go for
Breakfast?
it. Breakfast.
Oh boy. And what pedestal do you have to make fun of the way I said whatever the hell it was that you thought sounded weird? Figure?
Because you're saying figure.
Figure.
Yeah.
Because that's
There's
nobody says that.
No, figure is normal in the Bronx and New York City in general. No one says roof anywhere except roof people randomly around the country.
Mhm.
Hey, go for it. What's up, dude? And Mark, yeah, you're right with the spelling, and I spell it the same way. I just say figure. Figure.
He says figure.
Figure.
Like we would say digger.
Yeah, digger,
Figure
figure.
this out.
That's fine. Listen, I have a speech impediment. I grew up in New York City. My brother says tree instead of 3. I mean, come on. I'm an improvement.
My grandpa used to say turd instead of third.
Turd?
Killed me as a kid. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's
Killed me as a kid.
That's a good one, too.
Yeah.
Turd is excellent.
Yeah, English was his 7th language.
Everyone loves a good turd. Well, which president said a good bowel movement is the next best thing to the company of a good woman?
Oh, God.
I forget which one. It was one of the founding fathers.
I also got some 0.5 millimeter felt. We'll try it. So the biggest thing you can do is straighten these because they're clamped on and they're clamped on. These little
visibly crooked.
No, it's straight now. But this stupid thing, and I don't know why this camera doesn't. It's just not. I'll come down here. It's clamped onto the end of the pole, or the end of the motor shaft. It's just crimped on right here, and so I just used some little tiny pliers and stuff and bent it as straight as I could. So, and you can hold the motor. So I just powered it with a little JST plug.
Yeah.
And you can hold it, and you can feel how much this vibrates. And so I just kept tweaking it until it vibrated very little in my hand. And then the felt, I believe, is that why the reason that guy used the felt is to not pass that vibration into the chachassis.
Well, because that plastic will just resonate.
Yes, the plastic resonates, right? So we're going to soften that up here. We're going to fix where it's rattling, because that's where it's making all this noise, because it's basically banging into this gear when it was vibrating.
Yeah.
It was off center, and so it was rattling back and forth. So when it's punching up against this gear, it's rattling. It's just sitting here and just vibrating this gear. So we fixed that. We'll put some silicone grease on everything. We'll put some Teflon under here, get rid of some of the play, and we'll felt these pockets. But we'll play with all that. It'll all be here tomorrow. So maybe I'll play with it tomorrow, or should I wait till Sunday? Should I wait till Sunday so people can watch?
I mean, I solved my problem with money.
Yeah, but still.
Night, Chase.
This is going to be even more
Better,
accurate.
Chase. Fair enough.
So.
Well, these are not the fully polished out, idealized, perfected ones.
I mean, these are tampo printed with the Force XL on the end. I mean.
Well, I've got the water slides.
These are very nice.
They are. They look amazing. The stock lights look fantastic on the outside. It's just when you turn them on, all hell breaks loose.
Yeah, and the other thing I don't like about this is the way these are sitting now is the circle.
Is a little low.
Actually, it's underneath this metal. This
it's
bracket.
recessed. Yeah.
So we'll
until you turn them on, though, the stock fan home lights look perfect almost.
Yeah. No, and then what we'll do is we'll make the diamonds. We'll use aluminum tape, and we'll put the diamonds. We'll create the diamonds that are in here.
Todd, you could you could actually get the acrylic mirror, the 1 millimeter thick acrylic mirror that self-stick, and cut out the little squares.
This will work perfect. I have a ton
It's
of this
aluminum.
stuff.
It's not. Well, can you polish that?
Oh, it's plenty shiny. Don't worry. Don't you worry about it.
I have the same tape. It's not mirrored.
I don't care about it. It doesn't need to be mirrored.
Okay.
It will work. We'll put a little diamond here. We'll cut a little. We'll put a little diamond in that, and then the sides of the boxes will be diamond.
Yeah, Jordan, this is me. This is me pushing Todd's buttons.
I see this.
It should be mirror panels. not aluminum.
You spend like $600 to get your ecto lights, and I'll work on mine for $18. Okay.
Fair enough.
Pete, are you late or early from your perspective?
Howdy, Pete.
Yeah.
He's in Thailand. How was your cockroach omelet for breakfast? I'm kidding. Pete just sent this photo of bugs once, and I just can't get it out of my mind.
Can't get it out of my head.
I sent it to Tony, and I'm like, honey, you really want to still go to Thailand? Look what my buddy Pete's eating. And she's like, okay, we'll just go to Japan. And I was like, thank you. Even though Thailand's awesome, and like the night markets look amazing there, some of the food you can get, those giant prawns. But then she saw the prawns, and I said, look at these amazing prawns. She's like, oh my God, they give you the head? They don't just give you like a big like tail, like a lobster tail? I'm like, no, you get the whole damn critter. And she's like, oh, it's like a monster. She's used to like a stuffed lobster tail at a restaurant or like her family's house. And then she sees me showing her these food videos from Thailand, which look amazing. But like people are like ripping off the head of the prawn and like sucking all the brains out of it. And she's just like, nah. And she freaks out. I'll suck the brains out of a prawn, then end up in the hospital like Pete with food poisoning.
That is so gross.
Yeah. He's got a little monkey.
So do you,
have you eaten monkey?
Do you eat the black stripe in their back? You eat that too? You suck it all out?
Apparently, that's what you do. You just eat everything. You even eat the poop out of the. Yeah.
You eat the poop and everything. All right.
You eat the poop and everything. You just rip off the shell. You eat the shell. You just eat the whole thing. You bite its head right off and just chew it up. And these prawns are honestly the size of a baby's leg. Like, they're massive.
That's a visual.
And it's honestly not as cheap as people say. Like, I watched a lot of videos, and they're like, how much does this cost? I'm like, well, you get this giant blue prawn. It's like $30. And I'm like, that's not cheap. Fiber.
Sorry. I read I was just reading something. It says, for all the people who doubt Fan Home, I'm enrolled in 15 different builds and have had 9 shipping notices over the last week, and I have a truckload of packages scheduled for delivery today. I just had 2 shipping notices today. For those that compare Fan Home to Eagle Moss, how many shipments are you getting from Eagle Moss next week?
Okay. Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, that was a pretty good one. Yeah. I mean, I just got my last. So Atlanta has a problem, the same as Houston, and I think Fairfax, Virginia. We got the brand new parcel sorting center next gen from USPS.
Oh, the one that has the huge lines with all the trucks.
Yeah, it's swallowing packages for like my poster of my Wrath of Khan limited edition foil print from Vice Press.
Yeah.
That got swallowed for a month by our package center, and my Ecto shipment left OSM on the 22nd and didn't process through the Atlanta parcel center until the 30th. And that was quick. But somehow Johnny 5 made it here in 3 days from Morgan because it avoided the parcel center. It circumvented it. It just went straight to the Atlanta Regional Processing Center. Maybe because it was priority mail, possibly. I don't know. But yeah, it's a coin toss right now anywhere in the country. If they stand up one of these new parcel sorting centers at the post office, just use UPS, everybody, and FedEx. Forget the post office. They're dead to me now. I'm never shipping anything USPS. I try never to. You can't even use UPS or FedEx Smart Post because they're going to drop it off possibly at one of those USPS parcel sorting centers, and they're just disastrous. Yeah. Oh God, here we go. He's got the cockroach on there.
Protein.
Oh my God! It's like the World Economic Forum. You will eat the bugs. You will eat the bugs.
La cucaracha.
Who was that? Was the Eyes Wide Shut actress with
Nicole Kidman?
Yeah, Nicole Kidman. She's like, look at me eating bugs. Nom nom nom. They're delicious. No, Nicole Kidman. We're not eating bugs.
Well, she's not known for her good decision making.
No.
She married Tom Cruise.
Oh, good God. Well, so did Phoebe Gates, and that didn't work out well.
No, and so did Katie Holmes, and that also.
And Katie Holmes, yeah. Oh, it wasn't Phoebe Gates. That was Katie. I don't know. Was it Phoebe Gates? No, it was Katie Holmes.
No, it was Katie Holmes.
Yeah, it was Katie Holmes. I get them confused. They look similar.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a Scientology and bug eaters. Yeah, Mark. Yeah, yes, indeed, Mark. You call it as you see it, and you are correct. She's just sitting there eating friggin' mealworms and maggots or whatever the hell it was in that video, and
she is an Aussie for sure.
I totally need to go have a frozen pizza after this to cleanse my palate.
It was oh God, it was a Family Guy skit where he was like, yeah, I'm not sure if I want to go see the Brown Eyes Wide Shut show.
The brown eyes wide shut.
Yeah. I think
Turn
it
off
was
this extra
Quagmire that
light.
said that, actually.
Yeah. Got our synchronized lights. Top, left, right.
I'm literally waiting for paint to dry.
Yeah.
Or not,
Let me
or
turn
glue
off-
to dry.
Well, let me turn off the house lights. Garage off. This overhead off. There we go. Maybe I should just turn this off too. I could turn this off too. There we go. How's that look?
No, that's great. The engines throw off so much light.
Yeah, they're bright. There's a lot of SMD strips. There's a lot of Cobb strips and 50/50s with flicker. The camera blows them out. In person, you see every line of the grills.
You know, even from this, like, the paint does look much better. It really does.
Yeah, I'm happy with it. I lightened it up a lot.
Yeah, no, it looks much better. It just cleaned up nice.
Yeah. Oh, I could stare at that all night. You know, I'm less so for Wonderfest, but more so if I have it on a shelf somewhere inside the house and I just turn it on.
Yeah.
The green is a little overpowering on those screens in the cockpit, though.
Kind of washes out the cockpit a little bit.
It really washes it out a lot.
Yeah. What could you
I gotta
do to use that?
I'm gonna throw some white paint over those, probably.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna throw some paint over them.
Yeah, works.
Yeah, luckily, because the cockpit's not glued down, the screen, I can just dab paint on them until they dull down. I might actually put some like smoke paint over them.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, I'll do a little white, and then I'll do smoke if it's not enough. There we go. Hold on. Just for a second. There we go.
Watch as I stroke myself.
Watch as I watch as I blink away. Yeah, that green is just completely too bright.
Yeah, like it's like they're sitting in a board ship or something like that.
Yeah, it's too much green.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta dull those down a lot.
Thankfully, though, the blinking lights in there like kind of take away from it a little bit, so it's not too bad. Still.
Well, in a fully lit environment like the Wonderfest, model room, like this is what you're gonna see.
Right.
That's what you're gonna see.
That's actually, think about where you're putting it. That's the other thing.
Yeah. So like.
Oh, Peter, hell no! 107 degrees.
107 and will be for the rest of the weekend. I am indoors with aircon, building models with beer and peanuts.
And peanuts meaning
crickets. Oh, crickets! Oh!
Oh!
You're nasty.
Yeah. We're like sick Guyland.
Yeah, the psycho bug eater actress. Yeah, she's an Aussie. Yes, we know. BMX Bandits. I don't know. I've never seen that movie. I'm going to Google it and probably not like the results. Hey, Todd. Pete's eating crickets. He's having beer and crickets.
Sicko.
Yeah, it's okay. It's Pete. We all love him. I mean, we're never going to shake your hand ever again. Only an a Thai woman will kiss you with crickets in your teeth. think she was 14. Oh yeah, I don't know, Mark. That's you've just pulled out the most obscure movie reference that I now have to Google. Thank you.
BMX Bandits. Yeah, I've never heard of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. BMX Bandits.
Certified
1983. Let's find the cover art for the. Oh God, that looks horrible. Wasn't there some like post-apocalyptic movie where everybody was rollerblading around or something?
What?
Or roller skating? Yeah, it was like they were having some like post-apocalyptic roller derby. North Shore of Sydney. Kiss me. So yeah. Curly red. Yeah, I see it. Oh my God, I'm seeing. Oh my God. Yeah, no, she's. Oh yeah, that's Nicole Kidman. She does not look. She had a lot of work done since then. Oh my God, she was 14 then. She had a full adult-size head though. You know when a kid has like a full adult-size head at 14, how weird they look?
Grown into it yet?
Her head was like very ovally. It was like wider at the top than it should have. It should have been like.
All right, I gotta Google this.
Oh yeah, just go to BMX Bandits and then click images on the Google results.
All right, I'm at a stopping point.
Yellow bicycle tires. I don't know.
Oh my God.
Yes, I know. I'm not watching that.
No.
Nope. Even though Nicole Kidman looks honestly way scarier now.
Yeah, she does.
Trying to, with all the Botox and whatever the hell else she's done to herself. What the hell happened to her cheekbone? Is that hair? Oh God, Hollywood. These Hollywood people, I can't. They just look freaky. I spent $245 on t-shirts. Oh, plus tax. $265. Just to get a whole bunch of 2XL and 3XL t-shirts and a couple of XLs and one large for Donnie because he's only a large. The only person I know that wears a large size t-shirt.
Yeah.
That's male. Nah, I prefer my lights off here. This is nice. This is nicer.
Put on some
Yeah.
Sade.
Oh, Sade? Since I'm mispronouncing everything, I'm just going full on, and I'm all in.
Oh my God, that was cool.
Yeah, Sade. She's on Smooth Operator.
Yeah, that's right.
Smooth Operator. Yeah, Sade. And if I did try to say it correctly, it would be Sade. You say Sade.
Sade.
It's Sade.
Huh?
Or Sade.
It's Sade.
All right. Well, here's the real test. Is I want to feel how hot this power supply. Oh, it's cool to the touch. Okay. So like 0.3 amps out of this 1 amp, 12 volt little brick from Evan Designs. No problem. Oh my God, that chip looks so good in person. The lights. Blinky, blinky, look at you go. That's that flash with a pause circuit from Evan Designs to do all these lights.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I was looking at that actually.
Yeah, it'll run up to 8 LEDs. It comes with less. You can get different colors. You can get up to 8 lights. You just have to email them and custom order it, or call them and custom order it.
Mm.
And that's what I'm using for my Enterprise D from Fan Home.
Oh, really?
Yeah, for all the blinking, for all the strobes, I'm using this exact same circuit.
Yeah,
So for like,
HTA has one as well. They have.
I'm just using the one from Evan Designs is like the size of a nickel.
Yeah, so is that one actually.
Yeah, yeah. I just
What did that one run for you?
With the 8 light custom built with the bright whites, with the white, with the bright white, it was, I don't know, less than $20, I think.
Okay. Cool.
It was cheap. And Evans, they ship like same day or next day for custom orders.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's really fast. And if anything ever goes even slightly wrong, they instantly will get it resolved for you. I had one order that was misdone from them once, and they immediately shipped a replacement and sent me a label to send the wrong one back because it still worked. It just wasn't the right one. And they're like, well, someone will want this sooner or later, so send it back on our dime.
That's good customer service.
Todd, are you using a light meter?
Yes.
Yes.
I was like, what the hell is that?
That's a photographer's tool for accuracy. Turn on the lights. Sorry, children. Yeah, I gotta go upstairs in a sec.
Yeah, I gotta eat some food here in a few minutes.
I didn't have... Let's see, did I eat breakfast? Nope. Did I have lunch today?
Oh my god.
Nope, don't think so. Oh, I had chips and salsa and 2 paleo string cheeses. I had that around 6 o'clock. The chips and salsa and some paleo string cheese.
Dude, these photo etches are so cool.
You should go upstairs and make a frozen pizza.
Yeah, you should.
Wait, who said green? You said Green Strawberry makes something for the Kronos 1?
They
yeah.
they make a set of photo etches for it.
You should see the ones for the grills for the engines. Oh, it looks so badass.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on, wait a sec. We might have another purchase tonight. Let me just finish washing my hands.
We can't hear it. Oh my god.
Well, I got my new lavalier mic hooked up. Run a little water in here. Put some bleach down the drain. We're good to go. I have a sump pump down here. If I don't put a little bleach in there, the sump pump gets funky.
Yep.
Okay, hold on a second here. Let's move you back, get my ruler, my precision measurement device out of the way. Oh, let's get a keyboard here. There we go.
Yeah, there's like 6 photo etches.
What are they on, HDA? Or do you have to go to Green Strawberry?
Green, they're about the same price in both, and I think they're available in both, actually.
Okay. Kronos 1. Okay. There's the polar lights for $97. Katinga photo etch. No. Katinga shuttle bay. No. Okay, I gotta go to Green Strawberry, I guess. Green Strawberry. Star Trek. Czechoslovakia, you said?
Yep.
Yeah. Wow, only essential cookies. 1/350th scale. Let's narrow this down. Polar lights. Do you want $10 US discount for the first purchase? No thanks.
Yes,
Not
you
right
do.
now. Not yet.
Not yet, but...
Not yet. Polar lights. Okay. So, Katinga, Enterprise, Oberth, Refit, Enterprise. There it is, Kronos 1. Oh, $48?
Yep.
ETA 18/4. Oh, April 18th. Oh, that's my birthday. Let's see what they got in their kit. Oh, it's really not a whole lot. It's literally just like the engine, the photon torpedo launcher, the impulse engines, the bridge rings, like the nose, and Oh yeah, those nacelle. Okay, I'm ordering.
Very nice.
How much is the expedited shipping?
It was 63 for the larger package.
$63.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not building the thing anytime soon.
Yeah, I would just take regular shipping.
Do I want to save $10? Let me go to Green Strawberry on my Chrome browser.
Looks like the large scale Defiant is that 4. What scale is that? 420 scale? That's a weird scale.
I don't know. Okay, let's see what it says here. Allow only essential cookies. Why is it not asking me? Oh, there it is. Do you want to save $10 US? Yes. Sign up for a newsletter.
Oh, they even sell the Arboretum kit for the 350 scale with fake trees and everything. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, HTA does not have any of that stuff happening.
Yeah, the Defiant's 420 scale. That's an interesting thing.
The Defiant's way too small. At least make it 350th, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, they got photo etch for everything. Wow.
Voucher.
One of the cool things they have here too, like I eventually want to do a diorama for the Razor Crest, and I was thinking about how I'd like run power in a clever way through the diorama itself. And I was thinking they offer like little resin figures here, and they have a Gaunt droid, and I'd like to have like a Gaunt droid running like a line to the Razor Crest and whatever diorama I have, and that's actually the power line going into
promo code. Let's see if it's good on a pre-order. $48. That's so much better than $98.
Yeah.
Okay, I got $8.58 off, which is probably 10. I don't know what the hell that equals. Whatever.
Did you select US dollars at the top?
I don't know. United States. Check post. 7 to 10 days. Oh my God, yeah. TNT, FedEx, UPS, Express, Priority, $60.
Yep.
No, $15 is fine. Pay with PayPal. That's fine, because I don't trust any of you sons of bitches. Delivery address, sign in. I gotta sign in? No. Not doing that.
Wow, there's so much cool stuff in here. Wait, so there's a Danube class model out there? Wait, what? A 72nd scale runabout? Where is this?
GA? GA. Hey, phone number. PayPal. I do not want to receive information. I agree with the terms of service. Finish order and pay. Good God. Okay, well, this is going to cost me almost as much as the Polar Power Graphics Polar Lights one, but I mean, whatever. It's fine.
Oh man, I need to build
PayPal.
this runabout.
Oh, they have a runabout? Danube?
Yeah, it's an old model though.
It's an older model, but it checks out.
It checks out, yeah.
Yeah.
The Rio Grande, it's 72nd scale. It's an AMT, and they're running about $35.
Yeah, does it have the extra thing on the top? You know, the sensor array?
The pod.
PayPal balance.
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
Wow. Ooh, that'd be a fun build. And Green Strawberry has a ton of crap, including like crew members for the inside of the runabout.
Oh, interesting. Why do I have... Apparently I have $58 in PayPal.
Nice.
That's weird.
YouTube money?
No. I don't know where that came from. I don't remember. It was a refund or something. I have no idea. How did you find us? From a friend. Thank you for your feedback. Your order is confirmed. Okay, so $48 plus $15 shipping, $64, but I had $58 in my PayPal account somehow. So it only cost me like $7.
There you go.
What the hell? Where'd that PayPal money come from? I gotta look at my account now. Why do I have $58 in my PayPal? Where did I receive PayPal? Green Strawberry. Paying for. Recent activity. See more. This week, March. Oh, it was $28 for the shipping from this guy named Jordan that I never withdrew. Oh, and then shipping from the guy in Canada that I 3D printed those tank parts for.
Ah,
that's where it came from. All shipping reimbursements.
Nice.
That's it. Between Canada, the Canada guy for the tank parts that I 3D printed for free. I wasn't going to charge him for parts. I'm like, just pay for the shipping. Like, I had the STL files already. The tankers take care of each other. Happy to print free parts for people. I just, like, $30 shipping to Canada was, like, kind of ridiculous for a package that weighed, like, 7 ounces.
Good Lord.
Well, I wouldn't send it USPS. It was like, I'm like, I don't trust the post office anymore. Oh my God, I don't know if this is enough filament to finish this part. I gotta get my extra camera on the printer table over here. Like, I have a workbench about the size of my main workbench at the other side of the garage, just for the 3D printer area. With its own air extractor, just like for the spray booth. Even printing PLA makes a little bit of a smell.
Plah.
Printing ABS makes plah. Printing plah is a little smelly. Printing ABS is extra stinky. And the resin printing is just toxic.
Yeah, printing abs is not good.
Yeah, abs is worse than plah.
On that note, I need to get out of here.
Okay.
Are you guys staying?
Dying.
Yeah, it's enough, it's enough
let's
Klingon for one night.
Plah, abs. Well, I ordered my my Green Strawberry photo etch for my Kronos 1. That's good.
That I can
very
inspire
nice.
you to spend more money.
Thank you,
Yep,
you jackass.
Yep, I know.
Yeah, you're a good buddy.
Yep. Yep, you
What,
guys have
Todd?
inspired me to spend plenty.
Yeah.
Last drinks.
Last drinks, yes. Last call, everybody. Last call. The
Yep,
bar's
let's get out
closing.
here.
You don't have to go home, but you got to get the hell out of here.
Yep. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. That's what they
Yep.
say.
Yep.
All right. Well, I'll see if the parts show up tomorrow and what this looks like, and I don't know. We'll play with it.
Off to the 24-hour diner.
Yes. Something like that. All right. Take care, guys. Thanks for
All right,
coming.
guys.
We're
Adios,
back
everybody.
On Sunday at 4 p.m. Eastern.
Yes.
We'll see
See
you
you
then.
there.
Bye.
Right.
Adios.